think he wants it?
He will shortly.
Retro flight.
Well, flight.
Would you get a new weight for limb weight for Capcom, please?
Right, flight 5785.
578. Okay.
Bloody hell.
Go ahead.
Lost the Yanovich Mangles one. Capcom.
Yeah, okay, give him the angles. Capcom on it. Just hang on to them for the moment.
Manual wiping with Capcom.
Mike, welcome.
Go ahead.
Okay, we cannot have it right now.
Okay.
Flight network. We're still 2 way overhead. Looks like you're in a what? Okay, we're all yours. Well, yeah. Okay. Okay, I have thrusters B3 and C4 safety. Okay.
GNC, how you doing? Okay, we, stable flight more.
I'm pumping up cabin pressure.
The, 40 to 70, Say again? The, wood B3 and C4 is able to communicate with okay? Talking about the cabin. Decom, you see that? You see it? You have data? Where are you at?
That was a funny one, you know, I didn't feel it touch, and I thought things were pretty steady. I went to retract there, and then that's when all hell broke loose.
Decom of the car.
Were you guys, did it appear to you to be that you were jerking around quite a bit during the retract cycle?
It seemed to happen at the time I put the Cortex thrust in it, and apparently it wasn't finished, but somehow or other, that's when we got off an attitude, and the attitude, the whole system started firing.
Yeah, I was sure busy there for a couple seconds.
You can tell Complex, did you hear him talk about getting something in the line?
Say again, Mike? I did not.
Did you hear me all right? I got a horrible squeal.
Yeah, I agree with that, but we hear you okay.
Decom, what's the cabin?
5-3 flight.
The pyro's armed.
We're in low bit rate flight.
Houston, Apollo 11, over.
Apollo 11, Houston, go.
Roger, I'm supposed to adjust the oxygen flow in this thing to 0.6 of a pound per hour, but being as how this transducer is not working right, can you give me an updated number?
Affirmative. You want to go ahead and adjust your O2 flow
until it just goes off the peg. And then crank the direct O2 valve back down about 5 degrees. Over. Well, you're really waiting for that one, aren't you? Okay, Ron, thank you.
There's a warning note that or at least an advisory note that the limb relief valves may open during transfer.
Okay, that's not going to happen right off the bat.
Say again?
It won't happen right off the bat because you're going to drop the command off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And this will happen during the transfer, not on the stretch.
Tell Tom you called. Tell Tom you called. Negative, I did not. Please, Tom. Go ahead.
Yes, and I did that, and I believe we are flowing oxygen, but the gauge is just pegged full scale low. Roger, that's fine. That's what we expect.
Show your phone. Income.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead with a tunnel leak check. Columbia, Houston, I have a new limb. Wait for you whenever you're ready. Copy. Not right now. Remind me of it later. Which please? Roger, we'll stand by.
Condition adapt to the ascent stage on. What's the terminology for that? What are the bit numbers for that? Change the key to 6 and the first bit of R1.
Okay, that's probably good check. That's fine. Let me go change it out.
Econ plane.
Houston, Apollo 11, I let T-47 run longer than I should. I may have deteriorated our state vector slightly. Roger, Apollo 11, that's okay, we'll see you later.
Won't the tunnel gauge let them know when we get a picture of it? Why don't you swap headsets with somebody's side? He's still down, but okay.
This is Apollo Control. Communications are somewhat scratchy with Apollo 11. Columbia and Eagle now reunited to become Apollo 11. Again, our best estimate on the time of docking is some 3 minutes after the pre-mission time of 128 hours. Continuing to monitor this 27th lunar orbit. two-way communications between the two spacecraft.
Apollo 11, go ahead with your damp load, please.
Roger, your LEM weight, 5785. For an R1, we'd like to have 61102. R2, 01111. Use the BD roll. Over.
Roger, I'm configured now apparently for BD roll, and I have thrusters C4 and C3 turned off, and I copy register 1 61102 01111 and LEM weight 5785. Thank you.
GMC and Econ? Well, Econ.
Right.
Do you have your consumable status for the end of the ship? We'll get working on the flight. Flight 700, flight 3 out, pressurizing in cabin up state. Flight Econ, cabin pressure coming down. Flight 1. Okay. Scrolling in from the command module. Econ flight. Flight Econ. I want you to keep track of the flow here between these ships and keep me advised as to how we're doing on it. Okay? Roger. Watch your cabin pressure, please. Roger, 532.
Well, stand by one first. Okay.
Apollo
We should have
Control.
seen him.
Still rather
He probably had
noisy communications here
I
on
don't think I would have seen
27th
much
Lunar
more change.
Revolution. 39 minutes remaining till Apollo 11 goes behind the moon.
My answer is no, Floyd. I don't.
We'll leave the circuit up and try to monitor the conversation
Right around
between the
the
two
middle of the page,
spacecraft, or between
Yeah.
Apollo 11 and the ground, for the remainder of this pass. Try to ascertain the status on board as far as transferring the crew and other items back into the command module. The cleanup in the limb, getting all the items dusted off prior to bringing them back into the command module. At 128 hours, 25 minutes ground elapsed time and standing by. This is Apollo Control.
Yeah, everything's going fine. Be with you in a sec.
Okay, well, we got a few minutes here. Since we've done the platform and things, we like working on that. For the jettison test, what we'd like to have, if possible, is to have the team and the ag at the same alignment when we jettison. And so we can look at the angle, look at the like Eagle, Houston, over.
Go ahead, Houston, Eagle here.
Roger, anytime prior to jettison there, we'd like tags and things aligned, 400 plus 30,000. Over.
Okay. Any particular attitude you'd like to take to this when you do that?
Any way they get to the jettison if they like.
What I'm getting at is could you give us some course aligned gimbal angles to move the things to, and then we'll align the angle to the things, over.
Roger, Eagle, we concur, stand by on the gimbal angles. And also, Eagle, while we've got the command module Directo 2 on there, there's a possibility that your cap relief might relieve if we get on up around cabin pressure of about 5.4 or 5.5.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, no. No, okay. It doesn't matter about the gimbal angles, Captain.
Okay, the one we've got, right?
Right. Aligned to on board.
That sounds good. Like that sounds good, all good.
Yes. It doesn't matter what the reference systems are aligned to on board, just so they're aligned together.
Roger. Eagle, Houston.
Roger, go ahead.
Roger, all we're trying to do is get things and nags aligned together. It doesn't make any difference on the gimbal angle.
Open it out.
Okay, we're pretty close to 000. Is that all right?
Eagle, that's beautiful.
Now you might want to take into account what will happen in that maneuver to jet attitude.
Eagle, Houston, we don't care what all we're trying to do is get a drift later, see how long it takes us to drift apart on the thing after you jettison.
Okay, will we be jettisoning at about this attitude? That's okay, I'll align the angle of the thing.
Are we anywhere near
You can tell me a little later if you think something else.
Eagle, Houston, that's fine.
I'm used to add zeros now. It's only, it's only a pitch? Right. Okay.
Okay. Yep, got some high gain antenna react angles for limb jettison attitude. Very well. I thought you were going to give me a consumable update. And what much?
Houston, Columbia, you want me to roll over and get high gain or anything like that?
Columbia, Houston, I can give you some react angles for the high gain and the limb jettison attitude, and you can go there whenever you want to. The angles are pitch minus 50 and yaw 0. Houston, roll 0, pitch 025, and yaw 0. Over.
Roger, understand, roll 0, pitch 025, yaw 0.
Affirmative.
Getting high gain, you think?
I guess you better talk to Charlie Dacus exactly how he wants to do this. He's right there behind you. We had agreed to give him some P30 numbers and let him get an attitude with the computer and then burn -X. So that...
Houston, Eagle. Eagle, Houston, go.
Roger, that appears on the red hose is going to be much of a competitor to the leading vacuum cleaner brand. Over.
Got it, man.
There's a little noise there, Buzz, again.
Why do you come with it, dude? It's kind of, one thing, when they get this just attitude here, and prior to current motion focus, get everything back on, you're already in ag. In order to do our ag here, you have to get out of these attitude here in ag before you can able to do them again. Okay, I'm
want me to tell him that now?
Better before we forget to ask firm. Like,
Well, shouldn't we wait until we get the jettison attitude?
yes, sir. Just a reminder to zero his AGS errors before he enables the RCS again.
Okay. Why don't we say that then? Capcom play?
Capcom go.
A reminder to zero his AGS errors before he turns it over to the AGS at hold. Okay.
After he's at jettison attitude.
After he's at jettison attitude and before he turns it over, he's got to zero his AGS errors. By just hitting the stick out, right?
Go, final. Affirm.
Okay.
Good as day.
Eagle Houston.
Flight control. Go ahead. Would you believe maneuvering towards Hemlock again?
Roger, go ahead.
Attitude.
Roger, just a reminder to be sure zero the AGS error
Flight beside control.
before you enable AGS attitude hold there, after you get burn attitude.
Control fire flight.
Roger, need temp attitude.
Okay,
Ready, Jetta.
steerable pitch and yaw.
165, 68. For the steerable rod.
Okay, both of them plus.
That's affirmative.
Houston, how do you read Columbia on high gain now?
Flight econ, good night.
Hey, Columbia, Houston, mighty fine, loud and clear.
Flame here, right next.
And Eagle Houston, your steerable antenna angles for jettison attitude are. Over.
Roger, go ahead.
Roger, pitch 165, yaw 68. Over.
Flight econ.
Yeah. GNC, are you in jet attitude now?
Roger, pitch 165, yaw 68.
Eagle Houston, correct.
Capcom play.
Capcom go.
We want 2 degrees more flow on that direct 02. Flight Telcom. Go ahead.
Okay, it looks like they have got the antenna position. We want to leave the track mode switch in slew and they can go to high bit rate.
Just a little bit more. Tweak. It's been estimated.
Columbia Houston.
Columbia, go ahead.
Roger, Mike. You want to tweak the O2 flow up just a bit there.
Okay, coming up.
Okay, Cam, you want to watch that?
I got a flight watching.
Houston, do you have any preferences as to what you want us to do with the probe, over?
Columbia Houston, stand by one.
With the probe? Stowing it in the wind.
Okay, Eagle says they've got a place for it inside there, so no problem.
Roger, that's all we were pursuing.
FAO retro mileage.
Flight FAO.
Go ahead.
I imagine he's already knows this, but he ought to stow it in a lamp with the commander's restraint. As per his training.
Capcom, we recommend stowing it in the LEM with the commander's
Restraint system.
restraint system.
Yeah, that's
the usual.
Flight Econ, go ahead. Looks like we got about 0.48 pounds per hour indicated. We ought to have him crack it down just a tad to get it closer to the peg. Wait a minute. The O2 flow? Yeah. What's the matter with 0.482? Well, that's probably over a pound an hour. Okay. So we wanted to keep it down as close to 0.6 pounds per hour as we could.
Eagle Houston.
Okay, Con, but couldn't we chase that all night? I mean, is that about as well as we can expect to set it without any flow indication?
Eagle, go ahead.
Roger, Neil. It looks like your steerable is good. You can put your track mode to slew and high bit rate, please. Over.
Say, I'm agreeing with you, but I think that direct O2 valve is pretty sloppy down at that.
Okay, track mode to slew and high bit
We
rate.
have to mess around a long time to get it to What are you saying? Leave it alone? Yeah, the only thing is there might be some concern about popping the LEM pressure relief valve.
Okay, stand by just one, please.
Telecom flight, would you watch that cap pressure of yours and see if it goes up at all? We just increased the flow. Okay? Flight Telecom, go ahead. You're calling? Yes. Would you watch your cabin pressure? We've just increased the flow.
Oh, right. We're 5.
Okay, shoot him on down.
Flight control.
Go ahead.
Okay, we look okay on the high bit rate. We still have our AGS errors.
Okay, but we told them zero, right, Capcom?
Capcom, we did. He came back with a question, and I'm not sure what the question was, but he got the idea.
If he goes to mode control to the attitude hold now, well, you're going to start firing jets.
Okay. Capcom, just a reminder to, all you have to do is hit the ACA out of the D10, right?
Firm.
Control. Just a reminder to hit it out of D10 to zero it, in case the AGS gets in control. Is the AGS in wide deadband? Control.
Roger, flight.
Okay. Better hit it out,
Eagle Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, Neil. Just a reminder again, ACA out of D10 to zero the AGS error there, just in case you go to attitude hold shortly.
Okay.
There you go, control.
Flight Telecom, cabin still around 526. Hadn't changed very much.
Okay. Ecom, you satisfied you get the flow now?
So you want to probe now?
That's affirmative flight. It's going up to...
FAO, you want, Capcom, did you copy what FAO wants to probe?
I'll assume it's on the line in the same place it was then.
Yeah, in the standard place.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're
That's
asking.
affirmative flight. We want it in a standard pre-formation plan place.
Yeah.
Flight from control.
Can you stand by, control?
Okay, roger.
I don't understand the intent of his question, but that's all our answer is, and let's see where that leads.
Well, that's what Mike came back and he says, forget it, let them guys know where it goes.
Oh, okay. Flight control. Go ahead.
Okay, on this zeroing ag, there is about to bullet on that. Since we are in off on the mode control switches, out of detent will not zero the errors. The simplest thing to do is just momentarily select pings in back to ags, and that'll do it. He's got the pings mode control off as well.
One more time.
Roger, just pings, select, then back to ags.
On what switch?
Guidance control.
You want it to go to pings, then Ags, and then you're okay.
Yes, sir, fight. Sorry.
Okay. Capcom?
Okay.
The last bit of Ag zeroing was not correct. We should have told them to go to pings and then back to Ag.
Don't you think they'll pick this up in the Lim Jettison checklist type stuff?
Negative, the Jettison checklist calls them to select ags at the tail end, and we're already in ags. That's how we got ourselves into this situation.
The problem is that we're now working from a new alignment.
Right, we're out of step with our checklist.
Yes, yes. Will any jets fire when we go to pings?
Negative, you got the mode control switch off.
Will they fire when we come back?
Negative.
Okay.
Okay, it's Capcom. Which switch now?
Guidance control to pings.
Control switch.
Okay.
And then back to ags. Sorry, flight.
Flight Telcom.
Go ahead.
Okay, when they have an opportunity here, when they went to track mode to slew, the antenna fell off a little bit. I wonder if they could try to peak it up again using their onboard meter.
Will it do any good right now? I mean, we're going to lose them.
Oh, we can do it probably next rev.
Because that's going to go on and on here for
Roger,
one
understand.
hour.
Flight control.
Go ahead.
We need to get up to them before LOS here.
Yeah.
Okay, the reason was that the mode control switches were off.
Yeah,
That's firm.
the stick
Okay.
didn't do it. Pings and then Ags, no jets will fire, and it'll be zero.
We couldn't tell the position of that switch, so we got a high bit rate.
Okay, Al.
Okay.
Okay.
Eagle, Houston.
Houston Eagle, go ahead.
Roger, that ACA out of detent didn't quite do it because the mode control switches were off. Request guidance control to pings and then back to ags. And that'll zero the ags errors. Over.
Say again, please.
Roger, request guidance control switch to pings and then back to ags. Over.
Okay, we still have both mode control switches off. Over.
That's good.
That's okay. That's good.
And I thought I'd just take about 5 seconds here and see if I could get 000 gone. Since we're fairly close to gimbal lock right now.
Okay, control.
That's fine.
Okay.
Eagle, Houston, that's fine.
Flighty con.
Go ahead.
It does appear that Direct 02 didn't really raise the flow much above pound an hour. Actual.
So we're at about a pound an hour?
Yeah, no more than a pound an hour, we think.
And that's just about where you want to be, isn't it?
About 6/10 is what we want to fly.
Okay.
That's good enough.
But with what we got to deal with here,
Yeah, my original comment stands. I think that's the best they could do, as you were starting to say. Fly GNC.
go ahead.
Okay, it looks like we used 40 pounds less propellant than we had predicted from rendezvous base.
Very good.
Flight control.
Go.
Just change the platforms that are next to pink to land.
Okay.
Still have not gone to pink yet.
So what?
Still have not selected pink yet.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control. Some 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining until Apollo 11 goes behind the moon on the 27th revolution. The signal from the passive seismometer, which was left on the moon by the crew of Eagle, was lost for 30 minutes, beginning about 5 minutes before Eagle took off this morning. The signal was lost because of a equipment problem at the Canary Island tracking station. The seismic equipment is back online now and is beginning to record lunar day surface temperatures. The dust detector recorded 0 dust after Eagle liftoff. The laser ground stations have not yet acquired a return signal from the laser ranging retroreflector.
Okay, gentlemen, we're coming up on
5 minutes away from loss of signal with Apollo 11.
minutes.
We'll continue to monitor the air ground as
Take a look at it all.
the spacecraft goes over the hill. The crew now is engaged in the decontamination procedures inside the lunar module prior to transferring back into the
Columbia and
main module.
Houston, about 5 minutes to LOS. Your LEMJet time will be 131 plus 52, and I have the rest of the maneuver pad if you want it now, or I can give it to you on the next time around.
Stand by, one.
Fido flight.
Flight Fido.
Just for the record, what's our orbit now?
Right.
Could you read it around the next time around, please?
Sure, Mike, that's fine. We'll get it to you then.
Go ahead, Fido.
62.6 by 66.4. Why do you count?
I thought it was going to be more like 65. Go ahead, Econ.
I just want to let you know we look real good for LOS.
Okay. TNC, how about you?
Very good, flying.
Telcom, how about you?
We look good. I kept 5-3.
Okay. Control? Control, coming up on LOS. How do you look?
Roger. The only thing that we see here is out of configuration is he needs the attitude hold on the ag motor control switch.
Okay, but no hurry on that, right?
Right. Other than that, we're okay.
Okay. Keep your eye on that one, Al, but in a way that's good, isn't it? 'Cause you can't get any thruster firing.
That's right. That's the proof line. Yeah.
But just keep it in your log there to pick it up before they finish transferring.
FAO retro, Milu.
Okay, final status now for going over the hill. Guys, how are you?
Looks good, fine.
Control? Say again, Mike. Final status for going over the hill. We're go. Telcom? We're go. GNC? Go. And Econ? Go. Surgeon? We're looking good, Mike. Okay, Capcom, all well.
Apollo 11, Houston, about a minute and a half to LOS. You're looking great. Been a mighty fine day.
Well, you're not kidding.
Flight Telcom LOS.
Okay.
Oops, that's supposed to be.
This is Apollo Control. We've had loss of signal as Apollo 11 went around the backside of the moon on the 27th rev.
Okay, got it. Roger, sir.
We'll have acquisition with Apollo 11 approximately 45 minutes from now.
Okay, all vehicles over the hill. It's time to turn it over to Gene's team.
Let's see. Would you believe they don't have the next tables up for the next rev? At any rate, 45 minutes from now.
Flight you.
And at 129 hours, 4 minutes. On the last time, this is Apollo Control.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, Jim.
You from flight? How long you been on today?
About noon.
I'll just stick around for about another half hour or so.
Okay.
Let's make sure we get that bear completely closed out.
Okay.
Flight network.
Go network.
Like to recycle C3s and get them in sync.
Have at it.
Roger.
Fido, how do you stand in restart tapes?
Should be getting one pretty soon.
Okay, they're recycling the CPs as soon as he's through. Why don't you get one?
Okay.
Hey, Michelle, y'all tied up there? Hey, brother, $1 million boxes. Got a lot of weight, now watch it.
Telcom from flight.
Go, flight.
Got all these questions here you want to ask the crew. Which number's about 7 of them relative to the CO2 partial pressure troubleshooting. And I guess it's draped on our ship to do something about it. What I think we ought to do is wait until we get coming back post-TEI and we get a chance for the crew to settle down before we ask them any questions on that subject. I think it is reasonable to close the CO2 sensor circuit breaker prior to the crew departing the LEM. But I don't think it's reasonable to switch back and forth from the primary and then back to the secondary canister. So if you want to run it through span and see that it cut this test down short, I think we ought to close the CO2 sensor, and the question I ask is, which one of those canisters would you prefer to be on when we leave?
Stand by one.
Okay, and if I got any arguments, you can bring them back to me.
Okay.
Okay, all flight controllers, you might look around the horn and see if there's any other problems or questions we got to close out before the crew departs the limb. The only one I'm aware of right now is the CO2 sensor anomaly.
That thing's still got set. Well, they expect it. Huh? They expect it. I thought somebody mentioned it, isn't it? What? It's a snake. Yeah. Still got some here? Yeah. Okay.
Capcom, flight. Charlie, do you have a list of these questions I want to ask about the CO2 partial pressure transducer?
Sure no.
Okay, what I'd like you to do would be to put it in the log for the first available time after TEI. I'd even be willing to go as far as crew wake up after the completion of that sleep period before we ask them these questions.
Yeah, I agree. Fine.
Okay, there is one item that we'll probably do in closeout. I want to close the CO2 sensor circuit breaker, and I want to select one of the CO2 canisters, and Span's going to give me a recommendation which one.
Okay. Flight Telcom.
Go Telcom.
Okay, all these questions have been run through Span, and maybe the way to do it is they're coming around, they're already in the primary cartridge, and about maybe 15 minutes or 20 after they come back around, just get ready to get out, just select the other one and leave it.
Okay, fine. You haven't closed the CO2 circuit breaker though, right?
Yeah, well, we close it soon, come around.
Okay, close the CO2 sensor circuit breaker and select the secondary cartridge.
And no, close it and then wait, and then go on about their business, and then before they get out, select secondary.
Okay.
At AOS, close the breaker, and then when they close out, select secondary. They're already in secondary, aren't they?
No, they're primary.
Okay, fine, gotcha.
Okay, all flight controllers give you about 5 minutes here to go back over all your logs and notes or everything else. And if there's anything else you want or any critical questions answered prior to limb closeout, give them to me. I'll give you about 5 minutes. Okay, ECOM and GNC from flight. Okay, please. What I want you to do, ECOM, you still monitoring? Okay, I want you guys to go over your list, make sure we get cryo stirred and everything, because I don't want any master alarms during the TEI burn. Okay, so I want to make sure that you've gone over the checklist and done everything possible to eliminate any master alarms. So get the checklist, make sure if you need cryo stirring, let's get it done and all that jazz.
Hey, fine.
Yeah.
To me, that we don't need a wastewater dump, and next rail.
30, maybe? 40?
Wait a minute now. What is TEI? I'd like to do. Okay, I'd like to do it right out. How about right after limb jettison before?
Right after here.
Okay, what I want to do is that
Flight RTC?
pretty important.
Go RTC. Would you give it flight control mode, please? You have it.
Let's get the flight plan out. Let me show you what I'm.
How you doing?
GNC for flight. GNC. Huck, were we in jettison attitude at LOS here? That's correct. Okay, we were in jettison attitude. Okay, control for flight. Go ahead. With the exception of final closeout now, are you happy that we're in jettison attitude, that our platform and the AGS is initialized properly for the jettison?
That's affirmative.
Okay.
And flight, I have one item on the closeout as to what crew.
That is.
RCS readout, A and B.
Okay, that sounds reasonable. Charlie, one more item we'd like to add to the closeout. I'm trying to pick up all the lists now. I think from a standpoint of our gauging, it'd be good if we got a onboard RCS A and B readout.
All right, from Eagle.
That's affirmative.
This is Apollo Control at 129 hours, 13 minutes. Apollo 11 is now 36 minutes, 40 seconds from coming around the other side of the moon for reacquisition on the 28th revolution. We're nearing the end of the 27th revolution at this time on the backside of the moon. Armstrong and Aldrin should be involved in preparing for transferring back to the command module with Mike Collins. They'll be cleaning up equipment and vacuuming off any particles of dust that remain before transferring to the command module. About 15 minutes after we reacquire, we would expect Neil Armstrong to be ready for the transfer to the command module. Buzz Aldrin to follow along behind about 30 or 40 minutes later. Here in Mission Control, we're presently completing the shift change. Flight Director Gene Kranz is replacing Glenn Lunny. And the capsule communicator on this ship will be astronaut Charlie Duke. The change of shift briefing is scheduled to occur in the news center at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 129 hours, 14 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
That one is just a bunch of trash if you want to take back.
Do what? I think, Josh, I got econ looking at it. I think we ought to stir the cryos part of TEI to make sure we don't get any extra alarms. John, how are you doing on that?
A purge also? We got a purge in the flight plan.
We got a purge schedule. Also, the stern of cryos in a P-40 thrusting procedure, hour 5. We remind you of that.
Say again, John?
That's part of the normal procedure in the P-40 thrusting is 6 miles an hour stern of cryos. So we can remind you.
Okay, I was looking for that in the checklist, John, and I didn't see it.
How about the data match? Right. Well, I've got one here. I'll go try to get some more when I go over, okay? Okay, give me a back. Let me get my back mail first.
Flight procedures, GoPro. They have released the Goldstone 210 dish for the remainder of the mission. They're back supporting Pioneer.
Okay. How's Pioneer doing? Anybody know? Okay, all flight controllers, go amber, and when you completed your handover, go back green. Anybody who hasn't handed over, great. Okay, looks like we got about Talcom and ECOM to go. Flight control. Go control. Be back about 2. Okay.
Flight Telcom.
Go Telcom.
Okay, regarding your question on if there's anything to be cleaned up here, the chiplet looks pretty good to me, and we may have one thing as soon as we get around and take another look at the CSM gimbal angles. We may have a slight update on the steerable antenna.
Okay.
case might be of interest to you. We've got a single O2 and H2 tank capability all the way back now. This is average 73 amp load.
Copy.
Is that 75 amp?
73. GNC flag. Antonio Retro, Boca Dive. GNC and Econ from flight. Go flight. GNC. Would you have Span send me out a list of any anomalies, whether they're closed out or not, that may influence our capability to perform TEI? What I want to do is go back over all the problems we had from a CSM standpoint that have to do particularly with the propulsion or reaction control systems. Flight. GNC flight. Where do we stand in relation to our secondary RCS tanks? In relation to the secondaries? Yeah.
Yeah. Just a minute.
Let me find someone that has them written down here, flight deadline. I would get flights that we'll never get to them.
Hey, I need some of those samples.
Flight again.
it would be better to dump it 132.30 on the wastewater and dump about 10%. That'll get us past mid-course 5 at 150 some hours.
Okay. 132.30 and dump to 10%, you said?
That's firm. And that'll be a dump at the LOS.
Okay.
And we schedule the cryo stir around 134 hours.
Okay.
FAO, Retro Milo. Yes, sir, my flight plan. That dump should be at 133.05 at the LOS.
133.05. Roger.
I don't want either of those two.
Give me the time for cryo stir again. When you gave me that time, I wrote over the cryo stir time, dump time.
Approximately 134. Yeah,
134. Okay. With respect to secondary propellant tanks, the lowest quad is alpha, and we're above the 3 sigma switchover point by 38 pounds.
That's
That's the switchover point having all the worst case errors. Roger. And the best quad is Delta with a plus 60.
Capcom.
Is this not span room?
No, I'm sorry, it's not span room.
You know what the last span room number is?
Stand by. Stand by, we'll get it for you.
FAO record.
5634. Sorry to bother you. The operator gave me this number for span.
No sweat.
Thank you.
Procedures for flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Do you want to set one of the RTAs counting down to 131.52 for LEM-JET?
131.52, Roger.
Affirmative. flight proceed.
Go pro.
Just let everybody know we're going to start driving some events with this playback day.
Roger. FAO from flight. Go flight. Crew uses D47 for the monitoring of separation. It's interesting in comparing the nominal time of the flight plan 1:31:53. Have you given them any flight plan update on the jettison time?
No, negative. Yeah, we ran it up to them. 130. Yeah, 132.50.
Oops, wait a minute.
131.50, excuse me. Or 131.52.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you give them this pad there, Charlie?
We didn't. They didn't want the pad. We're going to get it next rev. We're in attitude, and we gave him the jettison time. And whether he wants anything more or not, we'll have to talk about it next pass.
Roger. So he may not even want the pad. Okay.
I kind of doubt it.
That's right. We've talked about that. I just wanted to find out what time we were working with.
Well, they know what we're working with, Mike.
Okay. Guidance from flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Just checking over the flight plan here. Did you give the CSM a state vector last rev?
Negative.
Had that been deleted?
Stand by one. Let me check here.
In that flight plan, I have a CSM state vector update at around 129 hours.
Roger.
Wait a
Right. We haven't uplinked that.
Okay. When do you intend to do it?
We can do it any time. Let me get with Fido and see if he's got a good one,
Okay.
and I'll generate and let you know when we're
Roger.
ready to go.
ECOM from flight, have you had a completed handover yet?
That time moment is fine.
Okay.
Flight procedures. From Lem jets up in the upper clock.
Roger.
Goldstone, contact Houston, contact net 1.
Goldstone, contact net 1.
AFD flight, you want to take it for a minute?
Contact.
Roger, flight.
Hawaii, contact net 1.
Roger, stand by for a King and voice check. Houston, contact testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test out.
Goldstone, contact 100% key.
Roger, Goldstone.
Hawaii, contact 100% key.
Roger, away. Good to go. Goldstone away. Goldstone, contact Houston, contact me on net 2.
Ecom from flight. Fido from flight.
Calling Telcom.
Fido from flight. Flight, Fido. Hey, Jay, how close were we to 60 circular at CDH, just out of curiosity?
When I came on, we were running about... let me check that for a minute. I'll get back with you. Flight Fighter.
Go Fighter.
Checking hard copies, it looks like about 57 by 62.
What happened?
That's only one of many, many questions.
Very interesting.
Yeah. A couple of minutes, I'll show you something else that's even more interesting.
Okay, all flight controllers, we're about 5 minutes, in fact, less than that, about 3 minutes from acquisition.
Guidance, Capcom, over
Settle down. I don't think we'll have any problem with all the visitors.
Go ahead,
today.
Capcom.
Hey, Will, when you look
Not a
at,
good time.
say, 25 feet on the landing, on the radar, on the pings during the descent, is that 25 feet from the landing radar antenna to the ground, or is that from the center of mass of the vehicle, or what?
I don't know. Let me
Or from the
check
foot
on that.
pans? Would
Let
you
me-
find out for me?
Right.
Thank you.
Flight guidance.
Guidance, did you call?
Raj.
Okay.
We have a state vector at the site ready to go.
Roger. Capcom from flight?
No flight.
Roger, Charlie. Going back over the last pass, one of the things we owed them and didn't get them was CSM state vector, so we got it ready to go first thing this pass.
Okay.
Okay, the only other items we got at their convenience are CSA and B readout. After acquisition, close the CO2 partial pressure circuit breaker. And we may have a steerable antenna update. The other two items, water dump and cryo stir, can hold on until later in the pass.
Okay. Telcom, Capcom, over 2. Go. What are those angles again, Jay?
Okay,
Go, guys.
we need to look at them, but right now I think they're going to be plus 168 and plus 69. Pitching y'all.
Okay.
We've
Thank you.
given them the time
Let me confirm those.
at
Okay.
1:31:52:00, and based on the fact that he hasn't asked for a pad, we assume he's going to do it at P47.
Okay.
Got the pad all ready to go in case he asks for
Right,
P47.
and we also have a target load, P-30 target load at the site,
Raj.
which was our original agreement
What?
to uplink our
Anyway.
target load.
No, I understand it was, and then it backed off again.
Yeah, that's what Charlie Duke says.
Flight Telcom, we have a limited data high bit rate.
Okay, all flight controllers, stand by. Let's run a good pass here just prior to the time we kick this bear loose.
Houston, do you read, over?
Houston, this is Columbia, reading you loud and clear. We're all three back inside. The hatch is installed. We're running a pressure integrity check. Everything's going well.
Roger, Eagle. Correction, Roger, Columbia, we copy. You guys are speedy. You beat us to the punch here. We had a couple of things for you.
Roger, understand where Gully is. Roger.
What are they?
It was just, we wanted you to close the CO2 sensor breaker and give us an RCS onboard readout out of Eagle, but that's all. Columbia, Houston, we got a state vector for you. If you give us cooling accept, over.
About the CO2 sensor circuit breaker is in.
All right, thank you very much.
Normally it's off scale low and it is reading something. Okay, looks like he closed it in. Okay, so we got
The RCS quantity was approximately 60 in A and 45% in B.
Roger.
And we're going through and accept.
Roger, thank you.
Closed it out.
Columbia, Houston, your friendly white team's going to be on till we get you on the way home, and we'd like to congratulate everybody on a successful rendezvous and a beautiful DVA. It was a great show for everybody. Over.
Thank you, sir. I'll tell them
that for about 5 minutes. Okay. And Fido from Flight, will you give me an undocking time for this rev, please? Say again, Flight. Get me an jettison time for this rev.
Roger. Flight control.
Go control.
Could we get a readout from the crew of when they turn off the primary loop?
Right.
Houston, the hatch passes its integrity check. I'm going to go to Clem Tunnel Vid now and leave it there.
Roger, Columbia, we copy. That's good. And we'd like you to read out on the GET about the time you that Eagle selected the secondary loop. Over.
Roger. Okay, and you want them to Verb 66s, right? Uplink complete. Computers is Verb 66 at Capcom.
Hello, Columbia, Houston. We got the load in. You can do the Verb 66, and the computer's yours. Over.
Roger.
Thing that makes me sort of warm about this, I'm not too happy about being docked with the cotton picking limb when that
primary loop goes out and we got components starting to go offline.
Sounds like they're ready to go, Flight. Let's let her go. Suits me. Sounds pretty good.
Let me get Fido to work me up.
Flight, Fido.
Go, Fido.
Okay, if you give us, how does 130-30 sound?
130-30.
Houston,
Okay.
I'd say that the secondary loop was actuated about 15 to 20 minutes ago.
Roger, copy, Columbia. Thank you very much.
Control copy. Roger. Fido, I want a final recommendation from you in 10 minutes.
Roger. Capcom,
Here we come.
please, Columbia's got to close the Directo 2 valve. We can close that now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Capcom, could we have this Goldstone inhibit their limb downlink? I don't believe we need it anymore, right?
No, we need the data, if that's what you mean. As far as the comm goes, you
Voice
can inhibit.
downlink.
Oh, yeah, inhibit.
Roger.
Nobody in the room has any requirement for voice downlink from Eagle, does it? I don't know who he's going to talk to us.
Flight, Retro. Go, Retro. We're not going to entertain any early TEIs, are we? Negative. Okay.
I think I'll go to the crew with ours, what we're thinking about, Flight.
Yeah. Give them the rough time about 130-30. See if that's convenient. I just don't like being hung out in that thing, Charlie, this way.
Columbia, Houston, it looks like you guys are so speedy on us that we're thinking about moving up jettison time to about a GET of 130 plus 30, if that's okay with y'all, over.
That's fine. I've still got to get a P30 pad from you.
Raj, we want to talk to you about that. Mike, we can, for your druthers, we can do it either way. We can either let you do it in the jettison in P47, or we can send you a P30 target load up, and then you let you call P41, whichever you want to do, over.
Yeah, I see Ryan was going to give me a P30 pad and the flight plan says P47. Other two, I prefer to go to P30, P41 route.
Okay.
Raj, beautiful. We got the load. If you'll give us poo and accept, we'll send you the load up.
Stand by. That's our change in
Stand by.
jettison time, Charlie.
Have to get new gimbal angles. Okay, we're generating the load right now.
Okay, we'll generate the load. Charlie, in the meantime, we get them to terminate Directo 2 flow.
Right.
Columbia, Houston, we'd like you to terminate Directo 2 flow and stand by on your poo and accept. We'll have to generate a new load due to the move up on time, over.
Roger.
Go.
I don't understand why the gimbal angles change if we're inertial.
The burn isn't inertial, Charlie.
What are we trying to do?
Burn is pitched up 45.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Flight Telcom.
Go, Telcom.
Okay, looks like everything that we have is on the secondary loop with the exception of pings.
Okay, that's reason enough. I just as soon get off that bear.
Roger, flight control.
Go, control.
Since the buses are tied together, when pings goes down, if it were to, if the circuit breaker didn't protect it, it'd drag both buses down at the same time. So let's get off of it before we
Okay, we'll get off. Fight open flight.
Flight 5.
Just going to throw in a big glitch in any of your planning.
Negative.
Okay, let's do it. Separation time is 1:30:30.
Now, wait a minute. We're generating new gimbal angles. Are we going to keep the limb calm? It's a different limb attitude, Flight.
Sure is, and they're in that hole.
Wait a minute. If we come off of it attitude we're on right now.
That's what I'd like to do.
Yeah, you got to.
You can't change the attitude right now or the limb will fight you. Okay, it's set up in holding attitude. It's in wide deadband. The CSM's in narrow deadband, and we don't want to perturbate that in any way.
Yeah, I don't want to do that either.
You don't have any choice. You can't do anything else because the limb won't let you.
But we don't want the limb in front of us and below us when we do TEI. Well, I'm going to run over it.
Roger, flight.
periscope, Fido.
Okay, let me...
Look, it's an academic question because we can't maneuver that bear because as soon as we move out of that deadband, that limb is going to take over control.
That's firm.
Copy. Let us look at the attitude we're in now.
Okay.
Why don't we just separate in P47
That's,
as
I
a
think, what we ought to
suggestion?
do.
Let me say separate in P47, translate around to behind it, and then just burn out in some attitude from behind it.
Does that make you warm, Fido? That sounded like the simplest thing to do.
Looks like to me, as FAO said, we're only 10 minutes past our time. If we get it within the next 5 minutes, I don't see how it could change.
You mean 2 hours early? 2 hours early would have been a good
Yeah,
plan.
but in the same, yeah, but,
Okay, but
we're only an hour and 50 minutes now from where we were, so we're about 2 hours early.
Yes, that's affirmative.
Okay, why don't you run it through quickly and see if you made your SEP right now in P47 without targeting. Okay, it's normal procedure, what you'd end up with.
Right.
Set an arbitrary time about 5 minutes from now. Capcom, do you want to uplink to them what we're thinking about here?
Roger. Columbia, Houston, over.
Go ahead.
Roger, Mike. It looks like if we move up this jettison time and give you a new load, it would require a new attitude, and we can't do that due to the limb already closed out. It would fight us all the way around, and we'd lose comm with it. We're thinking about separating in P47 in about 10 minutes. We're looking at trajectories, and we'll be back with you momentarily. Over.
Okay, it's no big thing with me either way.
Roger.
Capcom, what would it do to
Say again, please.
see where should we pick up here on our jettison checklist? I think we ought to do this by the numbers. We're in our jettison attitude, and maybe we might want to get them started down that checklist right now. It looks like it's about checklist 11-12.
It looks like a fairly good place to start flying.
Yeah.
He's already in attitude.
Roger.
See, I did tell him to close the direct O2, didn't I?
I don't remember, Charlie. I was talking with
Pretty
Fido,
sure
I think. John, can you talk? We close the direct O2?
That's firm, flight.
Okay. Fido, retro from flight, I need your recommendations pretty shortly here.
Roger,
Yeah, we're working it up, flight.
Okay.
Are they going to be ready to jettison it by 1:00?
Yes, they can be.
Okay, very good. We're shooting for 1:30:07 flight.
Whoops, that's 3 minutes from now.
Roger that.
Okay, we may have to delay it a few more minutes after that. How sensitive are you? Can you give me 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll give you 10 minutes.
Okay. Charlie, get them started going down the checklist.
Hello, Columbia, Houston. We'd like you to start down your jettison checklist. We recommend picking up page F11-12, and we'd like to jettison at 10 minutes. That'll be 10-1445, over.
Right.
Columbia, Houston, if that's not satisfactory, let us know, over. Okay,
That was for 1+30 though, Will.
Yeah, but that's no jettison. We can jettison it.
This attitude right
We're
here.
using now, but we
And then
like to
he
do another
maneuvers.
maneuver like 10 minutes
We don't
later.
have the other attitude. Stand by one.
Okay.
So he'll go above him, and then we're in a little retrograde to get in front of him, okay?
Okay.
Retro,
Make sure you
stay with
double-check
me.
or triple-check that maneuver now.
Roger. Okay,
Buddy, what we're going to do is I'm going to get you an
Houston,
attitude.
Columbia, how about a go for Logic bus arm?
Stand by for flight.
Roger, flight.
Do you want to give me a go for logic arm?
Yeah, I have my logics.
Okay.
Columbia, Houston, you got to go.
Thank you.
Flight again, we'll go for our power arm anytime you want.
Raj, Capcom, we'll go for pyro arm.
Flight retro.
Go retro.
We would like to just undock and stay with it. We'll give him a new attitude to do his maneuver after undocking.
Okay, so what you want him to do is station keep momentarily, and then we'll give him another maneuver after undocking.
That's affirmed.
Okay, so he can undock at his convenience, Capcom.
After
The
undocking.
maneuver will be like 5-10 minutes after.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Do you care if he's in P-47 or not?
Yeah, you better do it P-47.
Okay. Columbia, Houston, you can undock at your convenience, correction, jettison at your convenience. We would like you to jettison Eagle and station keep in P-47 and station keep, and we'll have another attitude and a maneuver for you such it will be okay for TEI, over.
And flight would like to stay behind it.
Roger.
Roger that.
What are you going to give him, a slight retrograde burn here to move out of it?
Right, it'll be a minus X, about 2 feet per second.
Roger.
You have to shortly.
Okay.
How's the DAP look for undocking, everybody?
GNC, you ready to go here for undocking?
Raj, flight, he has it configured.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm standing by to go to P-47 as soon as you give me a go for pyro arm.
All right, I thought we gave you that, Mike, your go for power arm and your go for jettison.
Okay, it's P-47 flight.
Okay.
Okay, everybody, in the hurry of getting undocked here, let's make sure that everything's looking good.
Power arm, flight.
Okay, Ecom, you happy with all your systems here for undocking?
That's fine.
Okay, how about you, control? Excuse me, GNC? Happy flight. Okay, Telcom, you happy?
That's affirmative, flight.
How about you,
Roger.
Control? Boy, I'm tongue-tied today.
Flight, Fido.
Go, Fido.
Okay, a good pitch gimbal angle is 335 degrees.
335. Okay, well, let's have him go there. Let's give him a complete update here. Flight GNC.
Look, let's don't rush this thing.
That's just what I'm saying. We'll give him a complete update. We told him to get off and station keep.
Okay, and we'll just have him translate behind.
Right, just station keep in a position aft of the left. Flight GNC. Go GNC.
He has not yet enabled C3 and C4.
Flight.
Okay.
We're going to go to 130-15 for the maneuver.
Okay. You want him to enable B3 and C4, is that correct?
That's correct.
How about waiting till out to jettison?
Okay, let her go in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Copy out.
Okay, let's everybody monitor the jettison here.
Down 83 reading minus 4 balls 3, minus 3 balls 3, and, or correction, minus, both register 1 and register 2 are reading minus 4 balls 3. Register 3 is zeros. The EMS remained on 100.0. Fairly loud noise, and it appears to be departing, I would guess, several feet per second.
Roger. Can you try to station keep with it, Mike?
Okay, stand by.
Just stand by now.
Fido for flight.
Will do.
Go, flight.
It says it looks like it's departing at several feet per second now. You don't want him to start chasing this, do you?
Negative. Just stay
As long
by.
as it's going away from...
Okay, just have him hold it there, Charlie.
Flight.
Columbia, Houston, don't try to chase it. Just hold what you got.
2 feet per second as the undock.
Raj.
Charlie, did all cap pressure this time?
RCA. Raj. Fido from flight.
Say again, Buzz, over.
Okay, I trusted back toward it a little bit, Charlie, and I'm now reading
radio flight.
983 plus 4 balls 4 minus 4 balls 8, and you want me to kill average D, right?
Stand by.
Roger.
That's affirmative. You can exit P47.
There she goes. It was a good one.
Roger, Dodger. We got Eagle looking good. It's holding cabin pressure, and it picked up about 2 feet per second from that jettison.
I believe that. I can see some cracks in outer coating around the tunnel. In the thermal protective covering, I don't think it has anything to do with pressure.
Roger. Flight, it looks like we're safe for a little while here. Why don't we just let the guys get a maneuver for us if we...
Flight Fido will have one in a minute.
Roger.
I didn't like that sound of that 1:30:15 time, though, that you were given.
That's what we're still going with. That's what we'll have for you.
Well, stand by, though. It's a function of how far we got to move to altitude. Fido?
We can't even maneuver to attitude in 3 minutes.
Okay, you want to take a time way out in the future? Because we're going to be chasing this 5 minutes at a time all night.
Yeah, let's pick a time. I agree.
To pitch down to 45 degrees. I give up. I'll just wait.
Okay, why don't we make it 1:30:20? That's about 8 minutes. It's a pretty simple maneuver. Capcom, do you concur there?
I'd like to make it about 1:30:30 flight.
Okay, we'll make it 1:30:30. Fido, we have gone through the data priority cycle and we've agreed on a time.
How to make your Fidos happy.
Okay, let's everybody settle down and get away from this bear.
Hello, Columbia, Houston. We'll have a attitude and a little blip burn for you at about 1:30:30 so we can separate from Eagle, over.
That's fine.
Flight come.
Go, we come.
Coming on the, depending on the pitch attitude we come up with, we probably won't verify auto on the high gain.
Okay.
Oh, well. Capcom, it's your friendly Capcom. What kind of attitude are we looking at?
I'm going to a horizontal attitude. Wait 1 minute and I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Capcom, retro.
Go, retro.
It'll be in the neighborhood of 230 degrees.
All right.
Okay?
Go ahead.
Houston Voice here, sir. Mr. Moon from the Aldrin residence
Yes.
is calling, inquiring about what time perhaps TEI might be. I'd like to speak to him, sir.
Yes, please.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Mr. Moon. Capcom's on.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Charlie Duke here.
Oh, Charlie, this is Bob Moon, Buzz's uncle.
Yes, Bob.
Can you tell me what time the TEI will take place?
Yeah, we're still looking at about 1:35:21, 5 hours from now. I don't think we'll move that up. We've already jettisoned the LEM, but we're going to keep TEI at the
same time.
Yeah, if we change it, we'll give you a call.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, guys, bye.
Right.
This is Apollo Control at 130 hours 16 minutes. We reacquired Apollo 11 about 25 minutes ago at 1:29:51. At that time, Mike Collins reported that all 3 crewmen were in the command module. The transfer occurring while the spacecraft were on the backside of the moon.
Retro Capcom, was that 230?
They had closed out
Was that about
the LEM
230?
early.
It's 230, yes, sir.
Okay.
Had transferred to the secondary coolant loop.
Flight
A decision
Capcom.
was made in Mission Control
Capcom.
because the
He's got a rough
secondary loop was
attitude
on,
for him now.
the
We'll start him
primary
over
loop
in,
disabled
fine.
in the closeout
230.
process. We did not want to.
Columbia, Houston, when you start a maneuver to a about pitch of 230 for this little tweak burn over?
Because the primary guidance system is not cooled. The decision was initially made to jettison the LEM at
Mike, can
130
verify
hours,
track
30
mode
minutes.
in auto for
However,
the
crew
high gain.
continued ahead of schedule. They were ready to jettison ahead of that time. And Collins reported at 1:30:10.
So we're in react, is that right?
About
Say again?
17 minutes ago that they were
Give us auto
had jettisoned below.
We need auto. Again, we're in react. Auto react. Roger, we need auto, please, sir.
And we heard a comment from Buzz Aldrin that
There you got it.
he noticed some cracks in the thermal covering around the LEM tunnel docking area. However, he said it did not appear to be a structural crack, but merely
Roll 0, pitch 320, you on 0?
we're currently scheduled.
Right now, that's what we're looking at. Stand by. We might have you roll so we can keep the high gain. Stand by.
Over with the command and service module for separation from the LEM
Roger.
at 130 hours 30 minutes, or about
Okay.
12 minutes from now. We'll
Okay,
pick
you got
up this
B3 and
pass
C4
as it
enabled now,
began
GNC.
on tape.
I never got
And
Okay, he's got them enabled.
continue to follow the activities live.
Guidance, you got it? Roger, just generated it. Okay. Can I change it to be right this now? You have the load.
You guys thinking about a load down there?
We got it.
Okay. What kind of burn are you looking at?
6.5 seconds. RCS 4 quad.
Okay. 4 jet?
Yep.
Okay. Be retrograde?
It'll be ready.
You putting all those nice notes on there?
Yes, sir.
Columbia, Houston, over.
Flight.
Go ahead. Raj, Mike. 11 these days. Oh, Raj, Apollo 11. We got you going to a posi-grade attitude, and we want you, this burn will be using the -X thrusters at about 2 or 3 feet per second, and we got a load for you, and we'll send it up momentarily, over. Okay.
Flag again.
Go, he comes.
To keep high bit rate, we're probably going to have to roll the gimbal angle about 70 degrees.
Okay. Okay.
Flight guidance.
Go, guys.
We have the load at the site. FM, external FM.
Okay. You want blue line accept, right?
Right, he wants the load.
Okay, well, let's not waste time. We got 10 minutes. Capcom, let's have blue line accept. We'll give my...
It was 230. 230 is it?
Flight, I got the pad.
Okay.
Is that all right for the high gain too?
No, you got to roll to a ball angle about 70.
Okay, well, let's stay in this attitude and we'll go with low bit rate data.
He'll have to load P30 himself then, because we don't have the, unless we get the load out right now.
The load's out right now, Charlie, if we can get to an accept.
Apollo 11, Houston, would you give us poo and accept? We have a load for you, over. You got it.
Roger, Mike. And our pitch attitude's a little wrong here. If you're ready to copy, I'll give you the set pad, over.
Go ahead, ready to copy.
Roger, starting with noun 33, 130, 30, 00, 00,
That's fine.
Okay,
plus 000, 20, plus all zeros, plus all zeros, roll, all zeros, pitch, 230, yaw, 0. Noun 44 is NA, delta VT, 0, 0, 0, 20. Burn time, 007. Delta VC, 0, 0, 0, 20.
we going in attitude.
We have, the rest of the pad is NA.
Let me know if you get it back.
Right.
Roger, GT, 130 hours, 30 minutes, Delta DX 2.0, roll 0, pitch 230, 0, Delta VT 2.0.
Okay, proceed.
That's affirmative, Apollo 11. And Mike, it's similar to the set burn right after undocking here. And P41 you should see in register 1, 2, and then you can burn -X till you read 4, over.
Okay. Guidance, are you still trying to command, please?
Go ahead, Frank.
Are you still trying to command?
Negative. It's getting in.
Okay. Okay. You gonna punch it in or he?
We're punching now.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Let me know when the computer's is, guidance. Time to waste.
That. Computer's in.
Okay, Capcom, the computer.
Apollo 11, Houston, computer's yours. Over.
Roger, Charlie, we switched to Omni D Delta, and I lost that last transmission. Would you say again, please? The thing I'm wondering about specifically is that earlier you said it would be -X thrusters, and the pad indicates +X. Do you want me to null that to 0, or do you want to add 2 and leave it as a 4?
Roger, Apollo 11. The way we gave it to you and the attitude we're in, it'll be just like the set burn that you had yesterday. You'll see 985 will give you +2, and then you just burn -X till you read 4, over.
Understand.
Capcom, he's taking the computer back, hasn't he?
Calling telecom.
Roger, I'm after Capcom. You told him the computer's his, right, Charlie?
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Flight gun.
Go, guidance.
He needs to get into 30 and 40 as soon as he can because these vectors are pretty old. They're going to have to integrate a long time.
I thought you just gave him a state vector
We
update.
did, but they're about 30 minutes, an hour from now.
Okay.
And then around the moon, it integrates pretty slow.
Roger, Capcom.
I copy that. Flight, it looks like the
He's
burn is
in
not too...
P30 now.
Okay, it looks like the burn is not too sensitive anyway, so we could slip a couple of minutes.
Concur in that, Fido?
Roger, you can slip a couple minutes.
Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston. We see you in P41 now. It might take you a couple of minutes to integrate these vectors that we gave you. And if you don't make TIG, it's pretty insensitive. You can just let P41 bring you up to TIG, and when you get 0, you can burn on that. Over.
Flight gun 230, through P30.
Roger.
Landing in hurry.
Okay, everybody, we got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds here to look at the spacecraft and make up our minds whether we want to continue with this burn or not. So let's check over our systems very closely. It was a pretty hurried exercise here. Let's make sure everything's right. GNC, is he in attitude now?
Affirmative, flight.
Okay. ECOM, are you happy?
We're happy, flight.
Guidance, let me know when you're happy.
Roger.
Fido, you happy?
Still evaluating that, flight.
Okay. How about you, Retro?
I'm in good shape, flight.
Roger. Okay, let's settle down until after the burn's over, man.
Flight guidance?
Go, guidance.
He's at attitude except in roll, and he's about 4 or 5 degrees off.
Okay, that's pretty healthy.
Guido, Telcom, your loop.
Go, Telcom.
Do you sooner or later could plan any commanding to the limb?
I think so. I think the MIT people want to do some stuff with it.
Okay.
Like the rendezvous radar's on or something like that, isn't it?
I'm not sure, but I'll enable you to command.
Right.
Retro, Fido. Retro, Fido.
Go, Fido.
Okay, starting at 130.40.
Arch.
Okay, we are leading,
Guidance, you happy
opening, and below.
Is that right, at 130.40?
Flight
Starting.
Okay, what happens if you start... Well,
Guidance.
where is it right now?
Go ahead.
I haven't looked at it right now.
Happy down there now?
Let me do it.
Roger.
Okay, how about you, Fido?
We're go, flight.
Okay.
Retro, Fido.
Okay, Fido, look at there. Okay, we're below. Where is the below part?
Okay, GNC, I'll be standing by.
Okay, we're below it, and the distance we passed it.
Might run a little bit, Raj, okay? Guess we'll watch the Disky. Guidance, you got some
Okay, burn complete. Residuals plus 3 balls 4-0, plus 4 balls 7, plus 4 balls 2. Delta V counter 102.1. Over.
Copy, Apollo 11. Looks good to us. Over.
Okay.
Fly we copy.
calling sites again.
We copied the numbers.
Okay, fine. What were they, please? I missed them.
I got the VGI and used. That's what I really wanted.
Okay. Fido, flight.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Continue to monitor your data. Now, how much tracking prior to TEI would you want and need here?
Okay, let me work on all that right now.
Okay. Start looking at it. Go ahead, Capcom.
Oh, well, we got a water dump and that we got to get in and things, and I don't know whether that'll screw up their tracking or not, but
ECOM and Fido, we get together and figure out where we want to dump water again.
okay.
Okay, GNC and ECOM, check your spacecraft configuration to make sure that we're in the best sort of configuration we should be at this time in the flight plan.
Flight again.
So ECOM?
I think we ought to dump this real LOS about 131.05.
131.05.
After LOS.
Roger.
Houston Apollo 11, how about coming up with a good communications attitude for us to go to between now and the time we maneuver to TEI attitude?
Roger, sir. Stand by.
Flight FAO.
Go FAO.
We recommend the attitude on page 98 of his flight plan. It's a pre-flight TEI attitude except roll.
Okay.
What are those numbers?
I don't know. Roll 1.
1.1.
Pitch 52.6 and yaw 13. Roger.
And that would be a high gain angle of minus 79 yaw 10. ECOM, do you want to check that again? Make sure high gain angles are correct.
Stand by.
And Capcom, we'd like a water dump. ECOM, you want to take it down to 10% still?
That's firm flight.
Okay, 10% at 131.05.
Flight again, those high gain angles are good.
Roger.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, a couple of things for you, over.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mike, you can maneuver to your preliminary TEI attitude as shown on page 398 of the flight plan. And the high gain angles are good as shown in the flight plan. And we'd like you to dump the wastewater at 131.05 down to 10%, over.
Okay, I understand. I'm going to go to roll 1.1, pitch 5.2.6, and yaw 13.8, and you want a wastewater dump to 10% starting at 131.05.
That's affirmative, right after LOS.
flight, guys.
Go, guidance.
We go to command to the limb there and control the tail.
Certainly. What do you want to command?
I want to right now send a verse 40, now 20.
What for?
Just to clean it up.
Maneuvers in progress, Houston.
Certainly.
Copy 11 out.
Go ahead, Fly.
Why don't you work out with guidance? He wants to do a little bit of commanding here.
Roger, I've already coordinated with him. We're together.
Are you in a position? Are you in fluent data?
Roger.
How about that? Okay, have at it.
Roger that. Okay.
I don't fly.
Good, sir.
When you can give me an estimate as to when you feel you'd have enough tracking to commit to a TEI?
I think, well, we're going to go right along the way we're planning. We'll take in this data, take in the next pass of data, and based on that, we'll do our update. We had thrusting in this Rev 28, of course.
Right.
So it's doubtful how good a rev that'll be, but the rev prior to TEI.
Okay, now you're talking about which TEI?
30.
Okay. So what you're saying is you feel that you may be in a posture to go 30 vice 31.
Roger
Your
that.
nominal is 31, correct?
No, nominal's 30.
That's what I thought you gave me a TEI 31 pad that I thought was the nominal.
No, 30 is nominal.
Okay.
At the end of 30, the beginning of 30. At that crossover, 30 to 30.
Sorry about that.
It's 5 more minutes before midnight tonight.
Roger.
Right.
Go ahead.
What we only have a preliminary pad at the beginning of the next rev. And of course it's not going to be the best, but it'll be better than, it's kind of a block day letting itself set up. And then we'll update it for the following rev, and then he'll do TEI on that backside pass.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I got a chunk of paper here that says TEI 30.
That's firm.
Okay, and the time 1352440.
Yeah, that was given up before PDI.
Okay, now what would be a rough time if we wanted to go on TEI 29? And would that make you unwarm?
Yes, sir, because all we'd have is this pass of data.
Okay. We'll stay with TEI 30.
Roger. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, over.
Flight again, I think we lost my time on the Alpha. Capcom contact LOSCSM.
Yeah.
Flight EMU.
EVUAFC.
Go ahead, AFC.
Calling flight status on the crash.
Yeah. We're past Gittison now. I don't believe you use our support anymore.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you.
Flight retro.
Retro?
Looks like we're going to be about 20 miles ahead and about 1 mile below the LEM at TEI.
Does that make you warm?
You bet.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control at 130 hours 46 minutes. That command module separation maneuver, which occurred at 130 hours 30 minutes, was a 2 foot per second retrograde burn. Burn duration was 7 seconds. The flight dynamics officer reports that at trans-earth injection, which is scheduled to occur as per the flight plan at about 135 hours 25 minutes, and at that time the CSM will be about 20 miles ahead of the LEM and about 1 mile below.
Houston, Apollo 11 on the high gain, how you read?
5 by 11, how many over?
You're loud and clear, Charlie. What number is you looking at for TEI tick preliminary? 135 hours, 23 minutes, something like that?
That's affirmative, Mike. We're looking at about nominal time. We considered it kicking it up a rev, but we don't think this rev tracking is going to be any good since we had the RCS burn, and so we need some more tracking to get you a good TE hour.
That's what we're looking for.
All right, sir. Houston, looks like it'll be a pretty relaxed time here for the next couple hours. We'll have you a pad, of course, next drive or so, and we'll keep you posted on the, looks like nominal time, over.
Thanks, sir.
And your little maneuver back here a moment ago will put you about 20 miles ahead of the limb at TEI.
Okay.
Telcom Control, how you doing down there?
Flight Telcom, we're cranking away.
Okay, how about you, Control? Yeah, go ahead.
I missed your question.
Well, I said, how you doing?
We're doing okay. We see a funny in the RR, and we're trying to figure out what's wrong. It's either bombed or something's
Imagine the place is cleared out a little bit after that rendezvous. You can find a place to sit down almost, huh?
Raj, our motor's about empty right now. We're taking it a little easy. How's it feel up there to have some company?
Damn good, I'll tell you.
I bet you're going to be talking to yourself up there after 10 revs or so.
That's probably just keep command here. Roger. Okay.
No, it's a happy home up here. It'd be nice to have some company. Matter of fact, it'd be nice to have a couple 100 million Americans up here.
Raj, well, they were with you in spirit.
See what they're getting for their money.
Raj, they were with you in spirit anyway, at least that many. We heard on the news today, 11, that last night yesterday after you made your landing, the New York Times came out with a headlines, the largest headlines they've ever used in the history of the newspaper.
Send us a copy. I'm glad to hear it was fit to print.
It was great.
Control flight. What time do you close as, what time do you carry now as the time at which an effective cooling of the...
That's how we didn't read you up any newscast today. There really wasn't anything to talk about.
At 1:29:56, he told us that he had closed it 15 to 20 minutes earlier.
Okay, good. So what you're saying is we've got about an hour and a quarter in the system now, right?
Just a moment.
Apollo 11, Houston, we got 10 minutes to LOS. See you over the hill at 1:31:48, over.
Okay, Charlie, I'll dump the water as soon as we go around the corner.
Raj, everything's looking real good now.
Yeah, same here.
Flight control.
Go control.
It's been an hour and 13 minutes. Using an average of 17 minutes from the time he told us.
Okay.
Flight control.
Go control.
The earliest estimate of the PIPA fail is just at LOS.
This rep?
Roger.
Based on what?
That's based on the data book type information.
Okay, but how about your real-time updates to that data?
We have varying estimates running from that lower number up to 4.5 hours.
Okay.
You can join the pool if you would like.
No, I just want to get some data. Now, I guess one thing I'd like to do, Bob, is to make sure that we get as complete a record as possible to make sure that the people back at Grumman have an opportunity to update their data books if they feel it's appropriate for the subsequent mission.
Yes, sir. I'm sending them specs fairly regularly.
Okay.
And they're monitoring this during the night.
Roger. Okay, all flight controllers. The command module's going around the hill in about 8 minutes. I'll come around to you for a status check in about 3 minutes.
Flight, Fido.
Roger.
Okay, if I take 2 minutes.
Sure, go ahead. Retro, is Emu still down there? I forgot to tell him to go home.
No, he has gone away.
Okay, great. Okay, I'd like to run a quick status check around the room here prior to the time we close out GNC. You happy with your configuration going across the hill? Yes, sir. And all consumables. How about you, Econ? We're good, Mike. Okay, guidance, you happy with the planes on board the CSM spacecraft? Run, Mike. Okay. Charlie, you might give them their LOS call here pretty shortly. Tell them all systems look good, and for their information, the LEM primary guidance system, after an hour and a quarter without cooling, is running very well.
Roger. Apollo 11, Houston, coming up about 4:30 LOS. You're looking great on all your systems. Eagle spurring right along on after an hour 30 on without any cooling. The things is still looking good. Over.
Roger.
Flight guidance.
Guidance.
We just did a first signal score on the LTC to get an e-memory dump before it went over the hill.
Go.
We've already done it. Yeah, we've got it.
Oh, okay.
Just bringing it back soon as we have LOS.
Roger. Okay, I can see you Guidos. Well, now that you've got your own unmanned spacecraft program going, you're going to have a ball for a couple hours.
Right.
Okay.
Flight control.
Go control.
Could we confirm that the CFM transponder is off? It's supposed to be off. I'm pretty sure it's off.
What makes you think it wouldn't be off?
Well, we're getting all kinds of changing numbers on the rendezvous radar input. The only theory is that possibly there's an interference from a transponder response from the CFM. I'm pretty
Ecom,
sure
you got anything you can take a look at and see if the CSM transponder's on? Rendezvous radar transponder?
LTN, let me see if I can figure out the current.
Okay. Charlie, why don't you just ask him? Question being this, they're seeing some funnies in the rendezvous radar, believe it or not, in the LEM.
Apollo 11, Houston, would you verify that your rendezvous radar transponder is off, over?
It's not, but I'll get it off.
Raj, we were seeing some, believe it or not, we were seeing some funnies in the Eagle's rendezvous radar, and that was the only theory we had. It looked like it was a good one.
Good theory.
GNC, or control from flight. Control from flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
Don't let that one go to your head.
No, we aren't anywhere near attitude. I guess we are. We maneuvered around.
Flight control.
Go control.
We're going to try again. There's only 30 seconds, but we might get a readout here before LOS.
Okay.
Too late. Flight Telcom, we lost data.
Okay.
Capcom, contact LOS, CSM. Roger, I got that.
This is Apollo Control. We've had loss of signal now. At the present time, we show Apollo 11 in an orbit with a high point of 62.6 nautical miles and a low point, or pericynthion, of 54.9. The spacecraft is traveling at a speed of 5,355 feet per second. We'll reacquire the spacecraft in a little over 45 minutes on the 21st revolution. At 131 hours, 3 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Flight Telcom, be off loop for a while.
Go Telcom.
Any flight controller that wants to take about a 5-10 minute break here, go ahead. Fido, I'd be interested in your appraisal of the tracking data of this Rev when you get back.
Roger, Flight.
Okay, and GNC from Flight?
GNC.
There's a few things, let's see, I wrote them down somewhere here. I'd like to just be updated in the current status. Most of them, let's put it this way, I know they're all closed out, but I'd just like to come back to speed on them, and this is RCS Quad B anomaly that occurred back at TD&E. I assume there's been no further data, no further problems in that area?
That's correct.
Okay, next one being the pitch gimbal motor that we saw back in the evasion maneuver, where it appeared to hang up back there, at least based on the onboard indications.
It seems to work normally since that time. We've had no further indications.
Okay, I assume you and ECOM, though, are continuing to look at it after every burn.
Right.
Okay, how about the onboard PC? Now, this is something, what happened during the LOI-1 and LOI-2 burns on that?
I don't know of any crew readouts on that flight.
Okay, now we went to a pretty long update, or a lot of evaluation on the ground, and that evaluation of what kind of a profile they'd see during the burn. I was wondering if it might be worthwhile to do the same thing for TEI.
We can. First of all, we'd have to try and get the crew to remember what they saw during LOI-1 and LOI-2. It turned out that this looks like a pretty hot engine, and the ground readout of PC came out somewhat above our expectations.
Okay, I'd like some prediction from a standpoint of just being ready in case the crew had any questions as to what are you predicting as a profile for PC for this upcoming TEI burn?
Okay, I'd ask them that we query them the next time around here and on what kind of indications they had last time so we can delta from what we had before.
Roger. Okay, last item is the SPS-GN2 status.
Okay, Tank B has held quite stable since LOI-2. The only fluctuation we've seen has been associated with the valve package temperature. Prior to LOS there, we're reading around 1980 on it, I think.
Okay. In either bank, at the leak rate, I guess you attribute the low pressure in B to a leak of some type when you got the system operating. Is that correct?
Right. Either the most probable cause is either a leak in the three-way valve or a relief valve with a small leak in it.
Okay, with the leak rates you've seen, I assume, or can you verify that you've got enough GN2 to use bank B and complete the burn? I assume you have.
That's correct, Flight. I think we have enough in that bank to sustain a burn of at least 1,000 seconds without leaking.
Okay. Got any other items that might be worthwhile reviewing here prior to the TEI?
You have the RCS status. We're in pretty good shape all the way around there. We have something like 1,700 feet per second excess SPS capability. We've been watching the platform for several days in lunar orbit now, and based on the last P-52, the gyros are all less than 2 Meru drift. Don't propose to try and update those. We're not real sure how accurate the last readings were because it was only about a 3.4-hour time between alignments. The PIPAs have been very stable ever since lunar orbit. They are fluctuating somewhat as a function of glycol temp, and it makes it very difficult to determine what the exact bias is. Since they have been stable since lunar orbit and have performed well on LOI-2, and we have no other indication of a problem, we don't propose to update those either.
Okay.
Flight Computer Soup.
Go ahead.
We're seeing quite a few bad buffers. It looks somewhat like the problem we saw the other night.
Okay, yeah, I understand. This display is aware of this and he's checking it out.
Okay.
Flight surgeon is standing by.
flight, Computer Soup.
Go ahead.
Okay, it looks like to us down here, at least, this display problem has cleared up. We did a select over, making our previous DSC our MOC.
Okay,
And,
do we have a DSC now?
We have a DSC. It seems to be looking all right on the ADEG channels, but we're looking into it some more.
Okay.
Flight Computer Soup. Go ahead. We would like to swap our DSCs again here and let the maintenance people take a look at the machine that we suspect was giving us some problems at this time. Keep you supported with the DSC, and we'll have the MOC, and we'll have a new DSC up with a channel-to-channel restart. Okay, well, do you think we'll get that up before AOS here? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of time. It'll only take us 10 seconds to do it. Okay. Flight Computer Soup. Go ahead. Okay, we have an MOC and a DSC up at this time. Okay, do you have a handle on what your problem was down there? We're going to have the maintenance people run some diagnostics on 75 Baker to see if they can tell us. Okay. You got a third computer up there supporting as a DSC, is that right? Yeah, well, we have two computers, an MOC and a DSC at this time. Okay. We brought up a new DSC. Roger, okay.
Capcom contact. Capcom contact.
Go ahead.
I'm going to be using air to ground 1 for a
Go ahead.
quick hand check.
Go ahead. White flight, LIM control.
Go control.
We have an alternate control coming on board. That's all right
Good
with you?
Lord, don't panic me so much.
Blair Stemple's coming on.
Okay. See if I can grind him to his knees. Lights, Fido. Lights, Fido. Go ahead, Fido.
Quick checkpoint.
Certainly. Fido, are we back to 2 machines in the RTCC? Computer Superflight. So, Flight, are we back to 2 machines down there? That's affirmative. What was your problem with the display system?
We're checking the machine that we had the problem on, 75 Baker. They're doing some maintenance programs on it. We can't really tell at this time, but it looks like it might have been something there.
Okay.
I'll let you know when we get some word.
Roger. Flight controllers, we're 2 minutes from acquisition. Let's stand by. It should be a relatively quiet pass. I assume the crew's probably going to be eating or taking a short cat nap.
This is Apollo Control at 131 hours, 48 minutes. We're standing by to reacquire Apollo 11. Acquisition should come in about 5 seconds. This revolution should be relatively quiet. We don't have a great deal of activity scheduled. The crew may have time here to get something to eat. And here on the ground, we'll be computing the information needed for their trans-Earth injection burn. We do have data now from the spacecraft. We'll stand by for a call to the crew.
Flight gun, got high bit rate, looks like he dumped the wastewater.
High bit rate, wastewater dumped complete.
Everything looking good, everybody? Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, we're standing by. Everything is looking great here, over.
Apollo 11, Roger.
Control, Capcom over 2.
Go ahead.
How's the LIM look there?
LIM looks pretty good. The pip temps is going up now a little bit.
Okay, how about is that the only temperatures we can read in that IMU, the pippers?
Raj?
Is that the critical temp in
That's a negative, Charlie, but this is the only temp we can read. The PTA temp is going to be the critical one, but it can't be read.
What's the PTA?
Just wait till it bombs.
And what's PTA?
Parker Assembly.
Oh, okay.
But we'll know by it when the platform bombs.
Now the LGC can still, it's not as critical as the...
That's right, it'll go on for more time.
Yeah.
When we get when the PTA finally bombs us, we'll get an ISS warnings all over everywhere.
Okay, can y'all see that?
Stand by. Go ahead, Flight.
Raj, did you acquire this time?
Roger. Pip temp has gone up about 5 degrees now.
Okay, what's that mean?
It means its grays are starting to warm up now. It's still looking good, though. It's not had a pip fail.
Okay, when do you expect to get a pip fail, and what's your prediction?
The predictions are still ranging all the way up to 4 hours.
Okay, show me the curve you're plotting that date on, will you, please?
Roger. Flight control.
Go control.
Okay, we should have that plot for you on channel 64 shortly.
Okay, and what I'd like to also see would be to get your best estimate if I had to go with that system, how long you could guarantee to me it would last and still be acceptable for controlling the maneuver.
Roger. All flight controllers reevaluate your displays and release those that are not needed.
Telcom, how you looking?
Calling Telecom?
Yeah, how you looking?
Oh, we're looking real good, fine.
Roger, Jacqueline. Surgeon, what? Go ahead. If you had to guess what they're doing, what would you say? Okay.
Just like the surgeon.
This is Apollo Control. We suspect that the crew are having something to eat at this time, which probably accounts for the relatively quiet period. One of the things that we're watching with interest here in Mission Control is the lunar module. At the time Aldrin and Armstrong left the LEM and came back into the command and service module, they switched over to the secondary coolant loop as part of a test that we're running to determine just how long the primary guidance and navigation system will last without cooling. The primary guidance system is not cooled on the secondary loop, which provides backup cooling for the secondary guidance system. And it's always been a point of interest just how long the primary guidance system will survive without cooling. Estimates range up to several hours. The LEM Telcom controller reports at this time we are seeing some rise in the PIPAs. These are the pulse integrating pendulous accelerometers, which the primary guidance system uses to detect changes in motion and attitude. And of course, they are an essential item in the primary guidance system. We are seeing a gradual rise in temperature, but the telecom engineer reports that the primary guidance system still looks very good. At the time the crew reported they were back, that Armstrong and Aldrin reported they were back in the command module. We asked them at what time they had switched over to the secondary loop. Armstrong estimated that that occurred about 129 hours, 40 minutes, which was a little over 2 hours ago.
Yeah, we can stop it. I've got what I need.
We will continue to monitor the LEM. and to observe the performance
Hey,
of the primary guidance system.
Okay. What was
All systems on the command and service module continue to function very well at this
we got to
time.
get a pad out.
And the same can be said for the lunar module.
Searching for stars. We got to get it out in the next.
At the present time, we show Apollo 11 in an orbit 62.5 nautical miles by 54.2. The spacecraft traveling at a speed of 5,349 feet per second.
Guidance, Capcom, okay, there.
Capcom guidance is getting some started. Can you talk to me, or want me to have him talk?
No sweat. Just when he gets through. I just want to ask him a question about some alarms.
Okay.
Flight retro.
Or retro.
I got the preliminary TEI 30 pad.
Okay. Charlie, they're probably eating. Why don't you just let them go for another half hour and see if they call us, and when they do, then we'll give them that.
Capcom retro. Yeah. Hey, that Boreside stuff. Put NA in there, would you? Okay. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Retro guys.
Go ahead.
Where's your delta V's on this display?
Which display? Oh, it's on channel 21.
Oh, you generate that external delta V, don't you?
Yes, sir. No, that's the external delta V Lambert display. It's page 2 of that same display. Okay?
Fido, yeah. Yeah. Hey, is it okay if I generate a couple state vectors for the LEM? Do you have an ephemeris for it? What are you doing with just uplinking them to the LEM? Just for drill? Well, we're going to use it for the LEM. What are you going to use it for? Stick them in and watch integration and stuff in the LTC. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a good... Okay.
Retro GNC, you're low.
Retro guidance. Cow guidance. I've checked everything but RTGO and VIO. Can I check that? Where's that? It's on channel 11. Channel 11. Not a lapse time display. Retro Fido. Go ahead, guys. Fido. Listen to the loop for a minute. Roger that.
Retro GNC.
Retro, I've checked your pad and it looks good. PAO, Retro, smoker die.
Fido from flight.
Flight, Fido.
How's your data looking, Jay? How did it look in that last pass?
Very, very sloppy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't use any data after undocking.
Okay.
Guidance, Retro.
Go ahead, Retro.
Where would you like your TEI command load sent to?
Stand by. Let me ask Will. Goldstone, Hawaii, Retro.
Okay. Goldstone, Hawaii. I'm not sending it out yet, of course. We haven't computed one yet. Okay, Goldstone, Hawaii.
Is this the real one? Or
no, I'm not going to even send this one out.
Okay.
When I get the real one, I will.
Okay, the sites will change by then.
Oh, okay. I want the sites for when we go through TD for the next rev. Oh, you don't know yet?
I'll see if I can find it. About what time are you going to have it ready to go?
About 1:30. Gee whiz. Prior to around AOS and
okay,
next
we're
rev.
supposed to uplink about 1:34, right?
Yeah. It ought to be before then.
Yeah, I know, but that's when we normally plan to uplink, right?
Right. 2 hours.
Right.
Retro GNC. Okay, Charlie, we got 2 minutes and 28.29 seconds.
Spectacular. I guess we did it. I think we updated the RTCC.
Good enough.
Okay. Fido Retro. The GNC confirmed our 228 with their new thrust model and all that. Looks like all that worked fairly well.
It's about the most closed loop check. They gave us the numbers as we run over here, but they run them there.
But that means you put them through the RTCC. How many hands did they go through before they popped out of my tube is what I'm saying. That's what's marvelous.
If you get excited by things passing through hands.
Huh?
Retro, looks like it'll probably be honeysuckle.
Okay. Honeysuckle and where? Hawaii?
Yeah.
Hey, how about that? I guessed that on the other one.
Hey, before you out, get with me and let me be sure that's the right site.
Okay. You know that for almost an hour, for an hour, I have Lem Jettison early, did CSM retrograde 2 feet per second.
You know, I like doing maneuvers the way we did it, though. Do bigger than you really have to do and make sure you really get away from it.
Do a good one, you mean? Oh, yeah.
Big one.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to jettison maneuvers, big one. Don't finesse it and say, hey, babe, how close can I get?
How close can I come and not get hit?
Yeah.
And, in fact, it's not clear to me. That's not the way to really do it.
Yeah, except you plan it. You don't call an audible.
Yeah. The thing about it is, though, you got to have the thing ready.
No, we blew it. We didn't have pads made up for steps 5 minutes apart for that rip.
Says we're going to jet at the nominal time.
We only killed the nominal jet.
flight.
Go flight.
John, does our total spacecraft current appear what it should be for a present power state?
That's firm flight. We average about 73 amps.
Roger.
Looking at his cabinet cases, we bumped it up last round. We get a total usage of about 0.27 pounds an hour, which means the cabin's probably leaking about 0.7, 0.1. Very tight cabin.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control at 132 hours, 15 minutes. We have some preliminary figures on the trans-Earth injection maneuver, scheduled to occur about 3 hours, 8 minutes from now. The time of ignition is stand by just a moment. The time of ignition would be 135 hours, 23 minutes,
you guys
41 seconds.
We got some news here we can read up over.
You're pleased to have it.
Right, Neil. Starting off, congratulatory messages on the Apollo 11 mission have been pouring into the White House from world leaders in a steady stream all day. Among the latest are telegrams from Prime Minister Harold Wilson of Great Britain and the King of Belgium. The world's press has been dominated by news of Apollo 11. Some newsmen estimate that more than 60% of the news used in papers across the country today concern your mission. The New York Times, which we mentioned before, has had such a demand for its edition of the paper today, even though it ran 950,000 copies, that it will reprint the whole thing on Thursday as a souvenir edition. And Premier Alexei Kosygin has sent congratulations to you and President Nixon through former Vice President Humphrey, who is visiting Russia. The cosmonauts have also issued a statement of congratulations. Humphrey quoted Kosygin as saying, "I want you to tell the President and the American people that the Soviet Union desires to work with the United States in the cause of peace." And Mrs. Robert Goddard said today that her husband would have been so happy. He wouldn't have shouted or anything, he would just have glowed. She added that was his dream, sending a rocket to the moon. People around the world have had many reasons to be happy about the Apollo 11 mission. The Italian police reported that Sunday night was the most crime-free night of the year. And in London, a boy who had the fate to bet $5 with a bookie that a man would reach the moon before 1970 collected $24,000. It's pretty good odds. You're probably interested in the comments your wives have made. Neil Jan said about yesterday's activities, the evening was unbelievably perfect. It is an honor and a privilege to share with my husband, the crew, the Manned Spacecraft Center, the American public, and all mankind, the magnificent experience of the beginning of lunar exploration. She was then asked if she considered the moon landing the greatest moment in her life. She said, "No, that was the day we were married." And Mike Pat said simply, "It was fantastically marvelous." Rose Jones said, apparently couldn't quite believe the EVA on the moon. She said, "It was hard to think it was real until the men actually moved. After the moon touchdown, I wept because I was so happy." But she added, "The best part of the mission will be the splashdown." In other news, and there was a little bit, another explorer, Thor Heyerdahl, had to give up his attempt to sail a papyrus boat across the Atlantic. The storm-damaged boat was abandoned about 650 miles from Bermuda. The speed of the craft had been reduced to about 25 miles a day. And Heyerdahl said the object of the voyage had not meant to provide an endurance test for the crew.
looking at the world of sports. Let's see here. While you were busy the other day, Joe Namath and football commissioner Pete Rozelle made the announcement that Broadway Joe had agreed to sell his interest in the Bachelor's 3 restaurant and report to the New York Jets. And Joe arrived at the Jets training camp today and had his first workout. And several other Jet players who had held out along with Joe also reported. And Davey Hill from Jackson, Michigan won his 3rd major golf in his many starts in the past week. He won the Philadelphia Classic. Hill has won 4 tournaments so far this year and is the leading money winner with a cool 129 thou. And in baseball, the West Division of the National League remains a tight race. LA and San Francisco are 1 game behind league-leading Atlanta. The Astros have a record of 48 wins and 48 losses, are now in 5th place, 7 games out. A twin bill between the Astros and Cincinnati last night were postponed because of rain. The Chicago Cubs are still in 1st place in the East Division. They led the New York Mets by 4.5 games. And in the American League, Baltimore is breezing toward the Eastern Division title. They lead 2nd place Boston by 11 games. Looking ahead, the All-Star baseball game is scheduled for tomorrow, and President Nixon was scheduled to see the game and then leave immediately after the game for the Pacific Splashdown area before going on his tour of Europe. And that about covers the news this day. You guys have been making most of it, and I'm sure we couldn't fill you in on any of the details that you don't already know.
Al, did you find out if they saw the moon maiden sitting under that persimmon tree or whatever it was?
You're welcome.
Flight Retro.
Go Retro.
We owe a TEI 30 preliminary pad.
Okay, Capcom. They're ready to copy.
I got it.
Houston, we got a preliminary TEI 30 pad if you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Right, it's coming at you. TEI 30. SPS GNN 36691 minus 061 plus 067 135 2341 49er down 81 plus 32020 plus 06713 minus 02773 181 054 013 down 44 HA is NA plus 00230 32833 228 Delta VC 32625 24 1510 355. Next 3 lines are NA down 61 plus 1103 minus 17237 11806 36275 195 0452. Your set stars are Denham and Vega 242 172 012. We like 2 jet ullage for 16 seconds. And the horizon will be on the 11-degree mark at TIG minus 2 minutes. And in the other comments, your sextant star is visible after GET of 13450. Ready for your readback, over.
Roger, we have a TEI-30 SPS GNN 366901, minus 061, plus 067, 135234149er, plus 32020, plus 06713, minus 02773, 181054013, NA, plus 00230, plus 32833, 228, 32625, 24, 1510, 355, NA 3 times, plus 1103, minus 17237, 11806, 36275, 195, 0452, Deneb and Vega, 242, 172, 012, 2 jet Ullage, 16 seconds. Horizon 11 degree line at T minus 2 minutes, sextant star visible after 13450, over.
Right, Mike, good readback, out.
This is Apollo Control at 132 hours, 29 minutes. That last string of numbers read up to the spacecraft included the information the crew will need to start them on their way back to Earth in about 2 hours, 54 minutes. The time of ignition for the trans-Earth injection burn again is 135 hours, 23 minutes, 42 seconds. They will burn their 20,500-pound thrust service propulsion system engine for 2 minutes 28 seconds, increasing their speed by 3,283 feet per second. And our preliminary estimate is that that will put them into the Pacific Ocean at the primary landing site at 195 hours, 18 minutes, 47 seconds ground elapsed time, or almost precisely on the flight plan. The spacecraft weight at the time they do the trans-Earth injection burn will be 36,691 pounds. We'll continue to stand by for any communication from the spacecraft. We now have about 29 minutes 30 seconds until the Apollo 11 goes around the corner and behind the moon out of radio contact.
Flight, you got an answer to my question yet?
We're still looking at it. We have the PIPA temp plot on channel 64 now, and we're doing PIPA bias checks, checking the change in bias.
What are you going to do, wait till it fails and then tell me?
We're trying to get as much of the PIPA bias checks as we could. The big unknown here is that we feel that the PTA will be the first to go. And it's not directly relatable to the PIP temp, but we can see increasing rates of PIPA bias. And at the point we are right now, we feel that the biases are within update region where we could update right now and do a maneuver, but as a general overall philosophy would be no-go.
Hold it. Yeah, wait a minute. Would you say now if we had to, we could make a proper maneuver with the Lemmon spacecraft?
If we just now did an update based on the latest bias calculation that we made, we could do a maneuver.
Okay.
But since the bias is constantly changing, we can't keep up with it. We have to keep updating prior to each maneuver.
Okay. Could you attempt to predict what the bias would be, say, if we had a maneuver 45 minutes from now? And update based on that prediction?
That's where we're running the problem. I don't think we can't do that.
Why not?
We're too sensitive to temperature. Of course, the longer you wait, the higher the temperature and the faster the bias changes.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Predict me a bias 30 minutes from now, and then see how close it comes out.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, make it 20 minutes from now. Give me a bias.
Roger. Flight control. Okay, we have a prediction for the FIPA biases, predicted for a time of 1:32:54.
Okay.
Okay, X.
Okay.
Okay, X plus 0.25. Z plus 0.30. And Y is plus 0.15 centimeters per second squared. And we'll calculate this at that time and see how close we are.
Okay, also predict them 1 hour from now.
Roger.
Okay, at 1:32:40 or 1:33:40.
1:33:40? Right.
Okay, all flight controllers, about 15 minutes to LOS this rev. I'll give you about 5 minutes, and then I want to go around the horn for status. Control, flight control.
Go guidance. Guidance, did you call?
Flight control.
Oh, go control. Okay, we have the prediction for 133.40.
Okay.
Okay, X is 0.125. Y is the same, 0.125. And Z is 0.4. Okay, these are all could be updated, but the problem that we're running into here is that we're past our SOTBA limits on when the PTA should have failed, and so we don't really know when or have any idea of when it might fail. And if it was during a burn when it failed, the failure mode is it caused the accelerometer to saturate, which could mess up the guidance, or the next PIBA would cause an auto off. It would have sent the delta B much too early, and so we'd only update to these values and do a burn only if it was the only thing the only possibility left.
Okay.
And also we just lost our PIBA temp just went off scale high, so we can't watch it anymore. 140 degrees.
Flight.
Bill, fine.
Charlie, for your info, I got the transcript on the comments the crew had and attitude control at docking up here if you want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I'd like to read it.
Yep, here it is right here. It's pretty straightforward now. Looks like everybody had the right pieces, but nobody put them all together, what they said.
Hello, Apollo 11. Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, 7 minutes to LOS. Next AOS 13346. You're looking good. Going over the hill. Out.
Okay, Fido, how you doing with your tracking this route?
Flag, Fido. We'll take the vector in sometime on the backside. We should be in pretty good shape.
Okay.
Flight control. Control. Okay, looks like something went out before our PTAs. We got an ICDU fail at 132.54.
You got an ICDU fail. What time?
132.54.
What time?
132.54.
How long? When was...
What is that in time since the glycol flow was stopped?
Oh, stand by. Hours and 19 minutes.
2 plus 19.
Control, Capcom over 2.
Flight control. Go. That was 3 hours and 19 minutes.
All right, that sounds better.
Control, Capcom over 2.
Go ahead, Capcom.
Hey, Larry. How did the attitude, the Pink's attitude look? Could we have used, the IMU, could we have used the IMU for attitude and guidance?
Control, Flight. Go ahead, Flight. What have we got left that we can use from a standpoint of the Ping system?
Standby 1.
Okay.
Flight control.
Go control.
Okay, the only thing that we might have left is a reference to the 8 ball with to the LGC.
Okay. How's the Ags looking?
Ag is still looking good.
How much RCS we use?
Stand by. We're using 0.3% per hour.
Okay. Talk out from Flight.
Go, Flight.
Give me a prediction on when we're going to die electrically.
Okay, right now we were at 137.30 last time I checked.
137.30.
That's right. Now that's about to.
What do you got? What are you carrying as bus voltage for failure? Is that a loss? Is that when you expect to lose TM? What's your criteria for failure?
This stand by one. We were toying with 28 volts, and then the other was 340 amp hours per battery. Let me check which one this is.
Did you give an LOS call?
Yeah, I did about 7 minutes long.
Okay, that's good enough.
I didn't get your response on.
Probably busy.
Well, I told him I said out when I transmitted.
Right.
That's probably the reason.
Right. We'll talk to him next time.
Flight Telcom.
Go Telcom.
Okay, based upon the spec 296
This is
amp hours,
Apollo Control. We're now about 30 seconds from
28
loss
volts,
of
about
signal with Apollo 11 on
135.25.
the 29th revolution.
And based on LIM 4, about 30 minutes after
Now
that,
we'll be
we had 2 low volts to
reacquiring
maintain
in about
attitude.
46 minutes as the spacecraft comes around on its
Based on
30th revolution. That will be the
data,
next to the last
here at 28
full
volts, about 30
revolution
minutes
after
after
the
that.
lunar orbit. The transfer injection maneuver will be performed at the end of the 30th revolution, just after the beginning of the 31st revolution.
Bring me up to speed in all parameters.
All right.
Apollo 11 is now in an orbit with a high point of 62.6 nautical miles and a low point of 54.2. The current spacecraft velocity is 5,356 feet per second. And we show an orbital weight of 36,691 pounds. We have loss of signal now. We'll be coming back up when we reacquire in about 45 minutes. At 133 hours, this is Apollo Control, Houston.
Beautiful. 405 and 404, what's that? 403, I think. Hey, you saved enough for some alignment. Oh, no, I got 404. That was, wow, you had a one there, didn't you? That's the feeder. Right, see here, those two fuel cells cruise. This is not jumping. Cruising. Did you try the other line? Well, no, I haven't tried a whole number of alternatives. Stock number one is not jumping. My guess would be it's something to do with its connection in the UCD or something like that. You try to bump using regular gear pads or not even smelly. I hate to grab it and stick her up with it.
Hang on to me. Was it recorded?
No.
Are you just finished this our second?
It was recorded. I did it about 20, 30 minutes ago.
They record, I guess, on the radio. Just for the treatment.
Yeah.
What you doing? Are you busy right now?
No, they're behind the backside.
Oh, how much longer than they were?
About 45 minutes.
Well, would it be bad for you to contact about 10 minutes? I've left Charles in the truck, and I would like to see him on the day. Is that okay?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, maybe about 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay, fine.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
How long does it take to warm up? Yeah.
Flight network. Okay. We need to do P2 preventive maintenance.
What state vector is it for that slot? The left?
Find the moon sequence here, and also we need to calibrate the chart recorders. And it would be here in the motor for that P2 is probably rather noisy, but it should be done. Okay.
They got one slot.
Hurry along. Make sure they get it done.
Yeah, I think all vector because I never
Go ahead, yeah.
I don't think that's the last vector. That's 22 feet per second. That's to do that. Previous to the step
Yeah, we'll probably ought to do some slab. Maybe color CGI. Yeah, the way you're getting that I got half the magazine in black and white and half the magazine in color. What? That about right? Yeah, I'm just waiting. Wait for what? Helmet. Glove bag, too. Yeah. That's the road, right? That's what in its place? Closet? No, it's not in there. It doesn't have that closet anymore. Last I saw it was up on the NBC. I handed it over to you guys to, yeah, I stuck it up on it. That's been buying a new home for us. We've got an old home in store with a smelly old urine bag. The floodlight is even made the bottom of the package for him. Yes, sir. Oh, it goes up there. You have to put the here.
Right underneath your couch. Yeah, let's have a new home for the steak. Okay. Hot dog? $30 a check.
But,
Other than that, there's Oh, it's getting hard.
How
you doing?
Oh,
Big Web Beaches all done?
Oh, yeah.
You get them all done?
Well,
How many jars you do?
I got 8.
Good.
Well, it just takes so long. This afternoon, I'm thinking about 4 hours and 4 of them tonight.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, tonight I got a little bit older.
Do you have to make up a new batch of that stuff every time you throw some pictures in it?
Yeah. This is more deal. Sterilizing everything and then, cutting every piece of it. Cutting things out.
Sure must.
Oh, that's so fine. It was so tired.
It was?
It was so tired. I had held them up because I was cooking, you know, I wanted to finish. You can't really stop them.
Yeah, let me, I'm going to have to go. Okay, I want to get something explained to me before LOS or AOS here. So,
okay, can you go back
well, you'll probably go to bed before they get around again. So,
oh, you want here at 10 o'clock?
no, I don't. If I do, I'll get a time a little, but go wait up. Okay.
Oh,
I'm doing it.
what time is it?
About midnight.
Oh, 12.
Yeah.
But you don't get home until much later.
2:30. So, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Give me sweet, how's everything? Time good supper?
Yeah, I called Mel, by the way. She's your babysitter.
Oh, really?
We feel bad about anything. Well, you know. But she said that she is going to use it towards the end of August. I told her what our schedule was.
Wonderful.
So it's just going to be a weekend that she's going to be there. So I just wondered, you know, when the next time will be. Yeah, just,
Good.
4 days from now. Of course, she's going to be getting another kid now. So that poor kid.
Good. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, right.
I can get CSM water again. Mike, do you remember trying to get water into a grapefruit and pineapple thing? No, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. Just let you couldn't get it in. No. Hot dog? The piece of that grape, that mold all over it.
Decom compliant. That's okay.
Flight can go in.
Roger, John. I guess we got a cryo stir this time at 134?
That's fine.
Okay.
fail, that's fine. I don't. Good flight there? Probably, I purged them this morning when I woke up, but probably because the height as well. I think those two. 47? 32, 46?
Let's go, Dave. I got a spare one.
How you doing?
Come on, join me.
You do, huh? You're a dirty rotten rat. I wish I could.
Okay, Dave. I just thought I'd say hello. Hey, is Griffin still there?
Just a minute. Have a cool one for me.
Is Jerry still there?
Yeah, just a minute. You want to talk to me?
No, I don't want to talk to you. You still there?
Yeah, he is.
Tell him I'm sitting over here and I'll be loaded if you don't hurry up.
All right, I'll tell him.
See you, Dave.
Okay.
Guidance from flight. Guidance from flight. Go ahead, Mike. How do you stand crew loads this round? What do you got? CSM state vector and TEI target, right?
Roger that. Flight, the crew had asked for a post-TEI and a pre-TEI. So we'll have both of those.
A what, where?
A post-TEI and a pre-TEI.
Vector.
With the post one going in the limb slot.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We're schedule here. It's my understanding, and I remember this one, that we had agreed that we give them a post-DEI vector in the LEM slots, one pre-DEI in the CSM slots, and the TEI target load. So we got 3 loads going up this time.
Roger.
Guidance from flight, how do you stand in your maneuver pad and the TEI 31 stuff?
Working it up now, fine.
Okay.
You look like a wild guy right now, Doc.
Hello.
No, but bet you. We're doing pretty good numbers, but... If I'd known how to develop, I wouldn't have gone flying the bottle when I did. I wouldn't have it as, as soon as contact was made, I looked at it, looked okay, I fired the bottle right away.
Go, Flight. We settled on the weights for the final dot load. Is there going to be any update required? Yes, sir. We settled on it. We got on the last pad, and it's on this pad right now. Okay. It's 40 pounds difference, but I think we don't need to change it. Roger. I'm computing the maneuver on the proper one. The pad is absolutely fine with the way it is. Okay. And they update with what we gave on the last pad. And it's on this pad also.
Contact down in the bridge. Then we fired the bottle, and then we just about all that thing thing started, right? It went back to CMC Auto and bought it. And just about that time, the dog was laughing about it. I got paid $95. I'm not really both great. I mean, later on.
Flight Phantom. Can you get a chance? Will you give me those 3, 2, and 1 times? Okay, stand by.
Capcom, contact. Capcom, contact. Contact loop. Capcom, contact loop. Capcom, contact.
Did you make anything there? No. pretty good. Considering nobody knew where we were. That's good.
Honeysuckle contact, Houston contact.
Honeysuckle.
Goldstone.
Goldstone contact.
All right, Roger. Send out for a quick key and check. Houston contact testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test out.
Honeysuckle 100% king. Goldstone 100% king.
Roger.
Contact Honeysuckle.
Go ahead.
Roger, we have a pretty severe echo on this net at the moment. Stand by 1, test count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Houston contact Honeysuckle.
Computer soup.
Roger, I read you loud and clear.
Raj, we wrote a checkpoint tape a while back in the classes. We had an IO error on the machine, which caused that machine to resume ahead of the other machine, getting the two machines out of sync. We'd like permission to do a channel-to-channel restart from the MOC to the DSC to put the machines back in sync at this time. Raj, Fido, you copy? Copy, flag. Go. Here's computer soup. Okay, thank you. Flag control. No control. Well, we have the actual biases for our predicted 132.54 bias values.
Yeah.
And they're real close. Would you like to have them?
Well, sure.
Okay, X was 0.178. Z was plus 286. And Y was 0.131.
I think you're fudging the answers.
Negative. We'll have the actuals for our 132.44, 133.44 as soon as we get ALS. Gotcha.
Oh, it's Grogan. What? Oh, that EVA transfer, you can forget about that. All those crazy procedures for taking that probe apart. Forget about what you did. Yeah.
Play computer soup. Oh, computer soup. Okay, our little exercise is complete and the machines are in sync. Okay, thank you. Are you cutting a restart tape?
Affirmative, Flag.
Okay. Always seems I'm in perfect sync with you.
Right.
You cut a restart tape, I want to display.
Right.
find you out every time.
I try and sneak them in.
I know it. You know what happened to Reed when he did that to me once in a while?
We finished the checkpoint.
Thank you.
Flight retro.
Go retro.
I got TEI 30 pad.
Okie dokie.
And
Go ahead.
we'd like to trim residuals.
You would.
Roger that.
Thought about it. X only, though, don't you?
Nope.
Okay, you have a drop eggs and a pig back there?
I'll get up. That's right over there. All over.
Okay, all flight controllers, about a minute and a half to acquisition. Let's settle in. Let's get ready for trans-earth injection here.
Good luck.
Flight retro.
Go retro.
I've got TEI 31 block data pad.
Okay. Yellow. Catbound flight.
This is Apollo Control at 133
That might be worthwhile to advise them when they're giving these loads what sectors we're giving them what slots.
Yes, I was going to do that.
30th Revolution.
Otherwise, it might just burp 66.
Okay.
This will be our last
In fact, it says that in the flight plan,
pass
interestingly
for
enough.
trans-earth injection.
That should be the
On
way
this revolution, we'll be passing up to the crew
See that, Charlie?
final
I saw that.
Okay.
computations for their trans-earth injection maneuver, which is scheduled to occur at 135 hours, 23 minutes, 42 seconds, or about 1 hour, 38 minutes from now. We should have acquisition of signal now in about 10 seconds. We'll stand by.
Right across the me. Up there.
AOS, fast knowledge, couldn't figure that out?
We forgot. I'll make him figure it out real quick. Go, Captain.
Hey, Tom, I don't remember talking to the crew about this, giving her these two vectors. You remember the conversation?
No, sir, I didn't participate in it. I know they wanted a vector to carry on board the spacecraft.
We have acquired the signal from the spacecraft.
A pre-flight post-DEI vector.
Okay.
As well as a pre-flight in-orbit vector, but I have not heard about them wanting one in most in the LEM slot.
All right.
Flight Phantom.
Go, Phantom.
Abort modes. Mode 3, 0 to 80 seconds.
Stand by.
We're standing by at this time for a call from the crew or for Capcom Charlie to put in a call to the crew from the ground.
Mode 1, 105
We presently show the lunar module in an orbit 63.3 by 56 nautical miles.
Give me those again,
The
please.
command and service module is in an orbit 63.2 by 53.9. At the time of the trans-Earth injection burn, we expect that the command module will be about 1 mile below the LEM and about 20 miles in front of it.
Flight Capcom.
Go, Capcom.
Hey, Gene, I don't remember the conversation on this state vector thing here, and just talking to Ken about it. He said they got one on a pad that they're carrying that they would have in case all comm was gone, type thing. FAO doesn't remember anything being discussed about this in the flight plan. And just wondering where we came up with the two vectors.
Buzz requested it.
Buzz
during
did?
the sim.
That's right.
During the TEI sim.
Yep.
At the end of it, he asked for it. And we
If
said
you wanted
we
it
would
uplinked or just
supply
on a piece of paper?
He wanted it uplinked. I gave him a TIG plus, or cutoff plus a minute vector that he's got with him.
Okay.
You can always ask him.
Yeah, all right, fine. Thank
Okay.
you.
That'd be the best thing to do.
I didn't remember that.
I remember it from the sim.
Roger, it's in the, they've got it in their update stuff. I've seen it.
Roger.
Oh, yeah, I know they're carrying one. I just didn't... The thing I was questioning was the one on the, whether they wanted uplinked or not, for comparison's sake.
The one they got is not really very good.
You mean pre-flight? Yeah. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, we're standing by. All right, so we'd like you sometime at your convenience to stir up the cryos on this pass, and wondering if you got the fuel cell purge, over.
Roger, fuel cell purge.
Say again, you're breaking up.
Roger, the O2 fuel cell purge complete.
Raj, copy.
Go, guys.
Okay, we have a post-line, pre-line, Delta V update.
Say the load again.
It's a target load. It's TEI target load.
Flight?
Go ahead,
You
Flight.
got those loads out at the sites now?
That's affirmative.
Okay. Capcom, it doesn't look like they're using the computer. Why don't you get us Pooh and accept and then query them on what they want in their limb slots?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guidance, stand by until we get an answer to this one.
Roger, Flight.
Apollo 11, Houston, we got a load for you if you give us Pooh and accept. The load consists of a CSM pre-TEI state vector. It's going into the CSM slots. And a post-TEI state vector. It'll go into the limb slots, if that's okay. And also a TEI target load. Any comments, over?
Very good. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Pooh and accept. You got it.
Thank you.
Okay, guidance.
We're going.
And 11 Houston, a reminder, you can scratch the verb 66 at 134.30.
Understand.
Flight control.
Control.
Okay, at AOS, we've lost the pivots and the platform is beginning to go unstable.
Second.
At AOS, we had lost the pivots and the servo loop is going unstable.
Okay.
And 11 Houston, for your information, Eagle, we had an ISS fail light came on at about 3:19 due to a CDU overheating, and at about this time at AOS, it looks like we're about to lose the platform.
We're all clear.
Flight retro.
No retro.
We'll be 29 miles ahead and 2 miles below the landing.
Roger.
Yeah, good shape.
Still tracking the line?
That's primitive flight.
Okay. Guidance from flight, is there a buzz?
Negative, Flight. We've got one of them out.
Okay. Tell me when you think he stirs those cryos.
Roger, flight.
This is Apollo Control. At this time, the crew should be involved in their pre-trans-Earth injection status checks. And they'll also be aligning the platform on their spacecraft guidance system. And we'll be passing up the final information for the trans-Earth injection burn computed on the ground. A few minutes ago, you heard Charlie Duke advise the crew that we show the LEM platform is about to go. We've mentioned that prior to leaving the lunar module, the crew had deactivated the primary coolant loop, placing the secondary coolant loop in operation aboard the LEM. This means that the primary guidance system does not get cooling.
Still working on it?
This is part of a pre-planned test to find out just how long the primary guidance system would continue to function without cooling. We had predicted in advance that it would possibly not last much longer than an hour or so. But at the time Charlie Duke reported the platform had just gone down on the LEM, it had been in operation without cooling a little more than 4 hours. We had an approximate time from the crew of transferring to the secondary coolant loop of about 129 hours, 40 minutes. And we got the report from Duke that the LEM guidance platform was no longer usable at 133 hours, 55 minutes. We'll continue to stand by for any further conversation from the crew. We're now 1 hour, 24 minutes, 10 seconds away from trans-Earth injection, which will occur on the backside of the moon at the beginning of the 31st revolution.
Flight guidance uplink complete.
Roger. Yes. Capcom, the computer system.
Okay, fine. Apollo 11, Houston, we got the load in. You can have the computer.
11, you through the computer?
That's affirmative, Buzz.
Alright. Good timing for you.
G6 flight.
And Apollo 11, Houston, your friendly white team has your coming home information if you're ready to copy, over.
That's perfect. I like that.
Stand by.
Which bank are you starting on? Bank A starting on, okay.
Roger 11. Got two pads for you, TEI 30 and then a TEI 31. TEI 30, SPS, GNN, 366901, minus 061, plus 066, 135, 234156. Down 81. 32, correction, plus 32011 plus 06818 minus 02650 181 054 014. Apogee is NA. Perigee plus 00230. 3286, correction, 32836. Burn time 228. 32628. 24.
1511 357. Next three lines are NA. Noun 61 plus 1103 minus 17237 11806 36275 195 0452. Set stars are Deneb and Vega 242 172 012. We'd like ullage of 2-jet for 16 seconds. And the horizon is on the 10-degree line at TIG minus 2 minutes. And your sextant star is visible after 134 plus 50. Stand by when you read back. I have a TEI 31 if you're ready to copy. Over.
Roger, TEI 30. SBS CNN. 36691. Minus 061. Plus 066. 135. 23. 4156. Plus 32011. Plus 06818. Minus 02650. 181. 054. 014. Captain NA. Plus 00230. 32836. 228. 32628. 24. 1511. 357. NA time. Plus 1103. Minus 17237. 11806. 36275. 195 0452. NF Vegas 42 172 012. 2-jet ullage, second. Horizon, out of the window, 10 degrees. Big minus 2 minutes. Texas star at 1410. Over.
Roger, Buzz. Good read back. You're very weak. If you're ready to copy, I got a TEI 31 for you. Over.
Capcom Retro. Did he say 13450? Or 10? I thought he said 10, but
Am I? Apollo 11, Houston, you were cut out. Say again.
Roger, stand by one.
Roger.
All right, go ahead. I'm ready to copy.
Roger 11, TEI 31, SPS GNN 36691 minus 061 plus 066 137 22 39er 85 plus 32 838 plus 06845 minus 02487 NA pitch 052. Rest of the pad is NA. Ready for your read back. Over.
Roger, TEI 31, SPS GNN 36691 minus 061 plus 066 137 22 39er 85 plus 32838
Good read back. And Buzz, did you say sextant star visible after 13450?
No, I wrote down 13410. I wasn't real sure about that.
Roger, it went by me there. Retro caught it. It's 13450, over.
Okay, 13450. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
This is Apollo Control at 134 hours, 10 minutes. We have about 47 minutes, 30 seconds before losing contact with Apollo 11 as it goes behind the moon in preparation for the trans-Earth injection burn. With the burn, we would reacquire the spacecraft at 135 hours, 34 minutes, 11 seconds. Without the trans-Earth injection burn on the upcoming revolution, we would reacquire at 135 hours, 43 minutes, 50 seconds. The final figures on that burn, as passed up through the crew a few minutes ago, are as follows. Ignition will occur at 135 hours, 23 minutes, 42 seconds.
TEI abort modes.
The burn duration will be 2 minutes, 28 seconds.
The first one,
that will add 3,284 feet per second to the spacecraft velocity, starting it on its path back to Earth.
Okay. Mode 2, 1 plus 20
and we
to
would
145.
consume about 10,000 pounds of propellant with that burn. Splash would occur.
Okay.
According to our preliminary figures, just about precisely as predicted in the flight plan.
Really, the completion isn't appropriate the way they're using it there. Stand by.
We'll continue to monitor now for any further conversation from the spacecraft.
Is this stuff based on weights and thrust of the engine and everything?
Fido flight.
Flight Fido.
What I'm talking about are using these TEI abort modes, the numbers we have for updating the spacecraft. You pretty confident in those numbers?
Yeah, stand by on it, so I'm checking out.
Okay.
Flight Network.
Network?
We need to recycle the CP, sir.
Okay, all flight controllers, we're recycling the CPs.
Flight Fido.
Go Fido.
I would not update the flight plan numbers.
Okay, fine. That saves that problem. Fido, can you give me the acquisition times corresponding to each one of those modes?
You say again, Fido?
Can you give me the acquisition times? What time would we acquire a misfin for each one of those modes?
It would take a while, but I can probably work it out.
Don't you have some simple thing that you can...
Nig.
Okay.
Flight Network, we're back up. The CPs.
Go the network. Back up, right?
That's affirmative,
okay.
Flight control mode, please.
Roger. Fido, I'd like to have those times if you can do it conveniently.
You say again, Flight?
I'd like to have those times if you can do it conveniently.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
Okay. Tell you what, let's make it easy. Let's not waste your time there, Fido. I'll just pick the nominal acquisition time, and I'll pick the
I'll tell you what.
acquisition time for proper burn.
I'll run it if I can. No sweat, really.
I'd suggest you don't waste your time on it.
Okay.
Flight for the ullage, we got BD selected. Is that okay with everybody?
I believe that's what they wanted. Is that right, Puck? You want BD ullage? That's correct, Flight. Fido from Flight.
Flight.
The only times I want is the time without burn, which we ought to be able to get off the PSAT, and the time with the burn.
Right.
Okay.
Flight GNC.
GNC.
Flight plan DAP load has BD ullage.
Roger.
Right. Flight, another question. The flight plan on board has trim X only, and retro's making noises like you want C2.
I don't see why we shouldn't. You want to trim X and Z.
I'd like
right, retro?
I'd like to, Flight.
Let's give it a try. Capcom?
Yes, sir.
Let's trim X and Z.
Roger. Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. After the burn, we'd like you to trim X and Z. Over.
Flight Fido.
Go, Fido.
Okay, the no burn number.
Okay, John.
Roger, and that's to 0.2 of a foot per second as shown in the flight plan.
Okay.
And the burn number is 135-3405.
Roger, thank you.
Right.
Sounds like there's a story behind that one, too.
We'll tell you when you get back. FAO Capcom?
Go.
Hey, why did y'all scratch out the Z? Where'd you get that word from?
I really don't know. I think that's what the mission rule said whenever we finally marked this thing, Charlie.
How about see if you can crack that down?
Okay. Flight plan 1, FAO.
John, have you seen him stir the crowds yet?
We don't think so. He's past the point where we stirred him. I saw him do the Kelson morning lamp check.
Say again?
He's past the point in the checklist where we stirred him. Because I saw the Kelson morning lamp check, which is further down the checklist.
And you don't think he did yet?
Don't think so, Frank.
Capcom, could you verify if he stirred the crowds?
Roger. Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, would you verify that you've stirred up the crowds, over?
Roger, we stirred them up.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Capcom. Okay, John, do you see anything else in your systems that might end up in that MCNW there in the burn?
Second point.
Do you see any other parameters in your systems that might turn into an MCNW indication during the burn?
Negative point.
Okay. How about you, Jim? Negative point. Okay.
Retro Capcom up and down.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Hey, Chuck, where's your mission rule on what page are they on in trajectory and guidance section for TEI?
Okay, stand by. Capcom Retro.
Yeah.
516.
Yeah, mine I got 516 and mine starts with Trans-Earth Mid-Course.
There's really there's no TEI rules, really.
Well, okay, but you got, like LOI, you got, after LOI, you trim it in X and Z or to 2/10, and I mean, you ought to have some rule like that.
Oh, okay, that's under maneuvers.
Where's that?
Let me find it. I probably don't want to find it.
FIDO, guidance. So, his PTC estimate is, right now, is called LCV 002.
Capcom Retro.
Oh. Whereabouts?
It's on 312. I wish you wouldn't look at it.
312. Following maneuvers. DEI. SPS do signal. Okay, let's see. Following maneuvers will remain uncommunicated. Generally, following maneuver residual trimming will apply. All undocked maneuvers by either vehicle will be known along X axis. Y and Z will not be trimmed. How about that, sportsman? Why'd you change your mind?
Let me say it another way. I think rule-wise, you don't want to say trim it. I think if you got enough delta V, I think it's wise to trim it, not to do it the best you can.
Yeah, I agree with you.
If you had only a little delta V, I'd rather wait and get a good cutoff vector and redo it on new trajectory through the midcourse. But if you trim it, you're saving like 3 to 1, okay?
Yeah, I agree. Can you put that in a, why don't you rewrite it and say, will be trimmed if possible? Why don't you rewrite the rule?
If practical.
If practical. You know, I don't care what word you use, but it seems to me you ought to take the positive approach and you ought to do something.
You want to take it a minute, please.
Do something from a positive standpoint.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think at one time we had it written that way.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't think it, I'm just saying I don't think it should be. Because it seemed like we could never get together on the thing, you know. Our flight plan started out trim X and Z, and then they scratched it out in a final update, like somebody called down, hey, don't do that type thing.
Guidance control.
Go, control.
You want to go ahead and proceed on that? This key information?
Roger, will do that.
Thank you.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi.
You got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
What happened on the undock early?
They just got ready to go, and everybody said, right, shoot, so we undocked. They came
Somebody gave me a spiel about the hatch being cracked or something.
No, that's crazy. That was Buzz was saying that after undocking, he looked out and it looked like the thermal cover over around the hatch was cracked. No, they just said when they came around the hill, Mike said we're buttoned up and we finished the cabin leak check even. And man, that was speedy, you know?
Yeah.
So we said, well, get ready to go, and we had them undocked in about 15 minutes or so.
They got the rock.
Yeah, I hope so. Deke says he doesn't care, but man, and it's like, help. They're 29 miles in front of that beauty right now, though.
Yeah.
The old IMU lasted for over 4 hours, so before we got a ISS warning due to a ICDU
it's on the secondary loop, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's on the secondary loop. See, we turned off the primary loop.
Yeah.
So we got a ISS warning due to ICDU over temp at
this is
3 hours and 19 minutes. But the platform didn't start degrading until about 4 hours, and it's going fast.
Well, it means you can do a rendezvous.
Yes, sir.
Review all of their data, take a good look at the spacecraft.
Okay, Charlie.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Make go and no-go recommendations shortly for the trans-earth injection burn. That maneuver now 51 minutes, 27 seconds away. All systems on the spacecraft looking good at this point.
Guidance, you're watching this P-52 here?
Temperature has been running about 72 degrees. At this time, the crew is aligning the platform on their guidance system, the stable platform used as an attitude reference for the upcoming burn. We've had very little conversation, both here in the control center and from the spacecraft on this pass. We'll continue to stand by and monitor.
Okay, all flight controllers, about 1 minute, and I want to give them a go for TEI.
Guidance, Capcom. Crocodile.
Go ahead, Capcom.
Well, how did the P-52? Go ahead.
P-52 looks real good. You want the numbers?
Guidance from flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Did he finish his platform realignment?
That's affirmative.
Okay, what did he get for torquing angles?
Okay, plus 0.166, plus 0.212, minus 0.019. Starting the business for 4
Thank you very much, Will. That was my question.
He torqued at 134 plus 34.
Okay. Okay, all flight controllers going around the horn, gonna go for TEI. Retro? Go. Fido? Go. Guidance? Go. Control? Go. Telcom? Go. GNC? Go. ECOM? Go. Surgeon? Go. Raj. Capcom, we're go for TEI.
Raj, fine. Apollo 11, Houston, you're a go for TEI, over.
Apollo 11, thank you.
Was it you or Larry that gave me that go? That was me. It was me. Triple. That's what I wanted to get. GNC, you watching him set up his tap here? Sliding the process. Okay. set that up, right? That's for expected to see all ones in R2. He called it up on the distance, but he didn't enter it right. He loaded one. Stand by.
Flight Jet, that thing keeps proceeded instead of entering on that down data load.
Capcom, well, stand by. GNC for flight. Shouldn't R2 have been all ones? No, R2 was 0. I'm sorry, R2 should be all ones on the R1, that's okay. Yeah, R1 he had right, but it looked like he proceeded rather than entered there.
Well, R1
he's called it up
right
again there. He's called it up. Okay, back up again.
Should be 10102, shouldn't it?
I thought it was 10101.
10101, right.
Roger.
Okay, he's sitting in there.
Now he's got it. GNC for flight. GNC. Should not he have selected AC roll here? Adapt data R2. Should be all one, should it not? It's like we just as soon use BD roll in this case because of the balance. Okay, that's what he has been using. Flight GNC. Go GNC. Okay, we're happy with the DAP load. He hasn't loaded the attitude yet, though. Okay. What weights he got loaded in the DAP, GNC? Say again, flight. What weight does he have loaded in the DAP? 36691. If you're faked out by that 4 flight, we always get that 3-pound delta on our readout here.
The retro Capcom?
Go ahead.
Hey, Chuck, why don't you use 2-jet?
That's the recommendation of the GNCs. I really like to do 4-jet. In case one of them doesn't fire, you'll lose attitude control. Okay, you recommend 2-jet, so that's what we go with.
What Mr. Scott was just saying. GNC Capcom.
GNC.
Hey, Buck, how come y'all recommend two-jet ullage?
It was just a pre-mission agreement, Charlie, because early in the mission you don't know what the propellant status will be. We had an agreement with the crew to always use BD ullage and always use AC roll as a propellant balancing measure. We have no objection in this case to going four-jet because we have plenty of propellant. During all the sims, I think they've done the two-jet TDI.
Yeah, I'm not proposing changing it. I was just curious. We were discussing here, if you lose a jet, though, you lose your ullage.
Yeah.
Why? No, with four-jet, you're going to have at least
two-jet ullage.
You get a two-jet.
But in either case, you have that attitude excursion.
Why wouldn't
that you can't control.
Wouldn't a DAP override that?
Well, it's going to turn off the jet that is working, trying to control attitude.
This is Apollo Control at 134 hours, 48 minutes. It continues.
Let's say we have four-jet selected.
Here in Mission
and
Control.
And A's on top.
The
we
flight
lose,
controllers
and we
have
lose
been observing
the
the crew
A-jet.
inputs to their computer.
Want to turn off the C-jet?
Crew
but when you go outside the radar attitude deadband, it won't turn it off.
Scheduled to occur at
and so you end up there with a rate.
Yeah, but then it'll fire the other jet, won't it?
No, it's going to turn off the one that is giving you the rotation to try and allow the one that it doesn't know has failed to bring it back.
The spacecraft currently traveling at a speed of 5,329 feet per second, and the altitude is 62.5 nautical miles. At the time of the trans-Earth injection burn,
what you're saying, you're in the same boat whether you use four-jet or two-jet. If you lose a jet,
about
you're just
20 miles behind the
if
command
you
module.
had four-jet, you'd still get a two-jet effective ullage. However, you're doubling your probability of having something screw up your attitude.
Yeah, but you don't miss your burn. You might be out of attitude.
No, we can do an all-age start anyway.
We can do a no-ullage start?
Yeah, we can always do one no-ullage start.
No kidding. How about that? Thank you. Hello, Apollo 11 Houston. You got about 8 minutes till LOS. Your AOS with the burn, 135-3405. No burn, 135-44. Over.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
See me in Airman 30.
The crew has a go for the trans-Earth injection at the beginning of the 31st revolution, and all systems on the spacecraft are looking very good at this point. You heard Capcom Charlie Duke advise Mike Collins that we'll reacquire the spacecraft on the other side of the moon. With the burn at a ground elapsed time of 135 hours, 34 minutes, and 5 seconds. Without the burn, we would reacquire at 135 hours, 44 minutes, 3 seconds. We now have 6 minutes, 50 seconds until loss of signal. We'll continue to monitor.
Guidance, you happy with the speed 30 load now?
Roger, fine.
GNC Capcom, look at that over here. GNC Capcom, look at that. GNC Capcom, look at that.
Wrong loop, Charlie.
I'm sorry, guidance, look at that.
Go ahead.
Hey, Will, is he in the right attitude?
No, he went to 1 degree and 54 and 14 and did his 252s, and now he's dead bending, and that's what's designed to be used up there.
Yeah, but he's 11 degree off in pitch.
Yeah.
That's no dead band, is it?
No, but see, he's got in R1, 2, and 3. He's got loaded the correct attitude.
Yeah, but I've seen a 6018 up there. He's proceeded on that.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, he had. I saw a 6018 a minute. 68.
You saw
okay.
Verbo 6922.
Okay. Wouldn't we like to get him in attitude?
Yeah, I'd even like to see some VGA and use, but out of P40.
Okay.
Okay, all flight controllers, 1 minute to LOS. Let's recheck.
Apollo 11 Houston, 1 minute to LOS. Go second.
Here, flight. He's loaded the attitude. He has not yet started. Roger.
Thank you, sir. We'll do it.
GNC or ECOM, how are you looking?
Look real good, flight.
Roger. Guidance, you happy?
Right, fine.
How about you, Fido? Go. Retro? Go, flight. How about you, Surgeon?
Go ahead,
Bruce, go. Roger.
Seconds now until loss of signal. We've had a last status check from the flight director, and all around the room the word is go. We're now 26 minutes, 23 seconds from the transfer projection maneuver. 20 minutes until loss of signal.
As soon as we have LOS here, I want you to take a short break. And then come back in.
Yeah, we can get verb 64 before we come over here.
Post work schedule.
Okay, I'm ready to start.
Get that all squared away so we can get the crew to sleep early.
Here we go.
Roger.
And we have loss of signal now. We should next reacquire Apollo 11 at 135 hours, 34 minutes, 5 seconds.
I got to make a start check yet.
And we're now 25 minutes, 38 seconds from trans-earth injection.
You're not going to pull around that camera anymore, are you? No. I'll take care of it. Go ahead. Post, we might run it post after PI if you can put it somewhere where you do that. It's going away from the minute. I just didn't want it in the way. Get all it. Well, yeah, pull it out. Hand. I'll have it right here. Got down there half a row and no, I don't care about it. Well, if it's annoying, let me, I can get it if it is.
You call Houston, Washington?
Capcom Houston, voice.
Yeah.
Line?
Go ahead.
Yes, were you the one call Major Carr over at Alden's home? I have a note here saying that you're supposed to call Major Carr.
Okay. I didn't know that, but I'll call. Will you please call?
Right.
Oh, how you doing?
Thank you.
Go ahead, Bud. How you doing? We're doing pretty good. Did you get a chance to torque that thing? Right to?
They tried 1 degree, and that didn't do much, and then they tried 10 degrees, and that did very little also. Something that we noticed there is that, I'm looking at time here.
Hello.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey, how you doing, Charlie?
How you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
What can I do for you?
Oh, we had a little thing going here. The newscaster on, I think it was Channel 2, said that after the troops got out of the limb that they fired it off into solar orbit.
120 volts.
And
prior to LOS.
so the gals here were kind of wondering that what was going on, because what we just got finished telling them was that the limb would stay in lunar orbit, and then they would just adjust the orbit with the RCS to get it out of the way for the next flight coming along.
No, actually both of those are wrong. It's just going to stay in lunar orbit right where it is. We're not planning any burners at all. It's just holding attitude, and we're watching it die. And Matt
physics people say that the orbit will decay due to the MASCON things, and it will go into some sort of elliptical orbit, which we don't know exactly what, but it will be of no factor on future missions.
They figure it'll go unstable?
The limb will, the orbit will probably decay and then grow and then, and shift around due to those MASCONs.
Yeah.
The thing's dying right now. It's in Ag's attitude hole, and it's holding pretty steady in Ag's, but we just got a couple hours of electrical power left. And
I see.
so we shouldn't see it too much longer. But they were all wet. It's not going somewhere.
Well, that kind of caught us by surprise, because I know dang good well we didn't have an engine arming us that way.
No, we can't even fire any jets right now.
We're a long way from being
We can't fire jets now.
No, it's strictly in Ag's control, and we can't.
No.
Okay, good. Well, that's the question the gals had, and we just wanted to verify with you.
Okay, everything's telling them everything's looking well. They're going by, and they should be out about 33 minutes from now. And everything looks good.
They'll be around the horn in 33 minutes.
That's right, 1:35:34.
Okay, Keith, thanks a lot.
See ya.
So long.
Flight Fido?
33 minutes, guidance. The retro.
Flight Fido?
Go Fido.
Checkpoint is complete.
Roger, thank you.
Control. Go ahead. Gotta take a short break.
This thing's taking forever to get around here. We got 20 minutes to check. I think I'll speed it up a bit if you don't mind. We got one time? 41 to do? If you hit this hand controller, like you do in the simulator minimum impulse, just bang it. It'll bang over and bang back, and it'll fire two opposing pulses, and you get nothing. got to yaw out 14 degrees. Held at 90 there. Read that number wrong. Yeah, it couldn't be 1.4 degrees yaw.
That one gets moved over so far.
Yeah, the goddamn one in this computer, you know, is trunnion angle, it's there, a delta V, it's there, angles, it's there. It's probably over here for something, I can't think of what, but there, and there, of course. There's 4 places. Okay, we're there, Neil, by the time you can get down there and get your eyeball out the window.
Hey, what's those numbers again? We'll crank them on the computer.
I got them.
Question the accuracy of the computer? Okay, you satisfied with that? Enter. Give me the numbers. 1519. CMC, I pick 0 off. We're 41, now 91.
You mean after I went to all those work of cranking those numbers in, you're going to drive back to 0? We got program alarm and an operator error. Right. Give me the numbers. 1519 and what?
We won't pass that number. 1511. 357.
357. 357 and 1511. It's supposed to be a starter.
That's right. You put them in the right order. A 151.1 shaft.
Yep.
I got a star in the section.
Good. It passes. Let's press on.
Not sure it's Dina.
Yeah. Good. You know what you're telling. It's you got 16 minutes to tick. Did it pass?
Optic 0,
Optic 0 and manual. The mode's manual already in it. Okay.
All right, we're 3740 amps.
Okay. Okay.
CMAG mode 3 to rate 2.
CMAG mode 3 to rate 2.
Spacecraft control CMC auto.
CMC auto.
Proceed.
Now we proceed with the trim.
Huh? You're gonna trim or not? So you like this? All right.
Let's not proceed.
All right. Stand by. Align spacecraft roll. They're already there. GDC alive.
Okay, that's a good one. One standby one. I'll get that. Okay, GDC online.
Circuit breaker, stabilization control, final action. Closed.
Stabilization and control circuit breakers are closed.
Okay, SDS circuit breakers. 8 of them closed. 12 of them closed.
SPS. 12 of them closed. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 closed.
Flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
You got a PTC rest map handy?
Roger, that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Say again? I lost my grip. That's deadband minimum. That's deadband minimum. Rate low. Rate low. Motorcycle on. Okay. Man at 3. Rate command. Manual attitude 3 to rate command. They are. BMAG mode 3 to rate 2. BMAG mode 3 to rate 2. Rate control power direct 2 of them off. Okay, off.
Guidance, Capcom Okatan.
Rate command.
Go ahead.
Hey, well, at about 1:35:35, I just noticed he's got a verb 66 in there, which is after TEI. Did we want him to do that?
It doesn't matter.
We have
He just override
12
what we
minutes
had
to
in there?
go.
Is that okay?
I really would like to have seen them come around with the two vectors and let's grab them and see how different they are.
Well, maybe they wouldn't want to have done that then.
But if they do, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
I'm sure he's going to check his post burn against our post burn before he does it.
How would he do that?
He'll do a verb 83 and look at it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like good stuff.
Got helium valves, auto, and barber pole. Yeah, I'll get them. Yeah, just wondering if they were on. Not questioning the checklist, but just out of curiosity.
Flight procedures. No problem. Left-hand item forward will be our data configuration for the dump data. Okay.
Pick that after the burn? Sounds like a good idea. Let's put the moon after the burn. That'll give us high gain. Good.
Capcom guy.
Yes, sir.
We talked about that thing. It's supposed to have been deleted out of the flight plan. I told Jimmy.
Hey, 10 minutes.
I deleted the one right after, we sent the load up.
Right.
But I'm not smart enough to read 2 pages ahead, and I didn't catch this one. I was wondering.
Well, I had marked it out of mine, but...
Well, it's still in the flight copy, because I sure didn't call it up. Maybe they won't do it, though.
I don't think they will till they examine the two.
Okay.
Well, if they're close agreement, he'll probably do it.
Do it all? No. The temperatures are deceptive. I don't know where they're measured, but the cold point is really... Okay, sunrise. Now 10 minutes prior to shave, I should have the horizon in the 10-degree line.
Guidance FAL.
No.
2 degrees. FAL.
2 minutes.
Hey, what's your PTC estimate ID?
LCV. 002, I think it is.
You pretty sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Big lot off is its coax, sort of steering.
Okay. Well, copy this.
I'm graphically reminded of it at this moment. I see a horizon. It looks like we are going forward. Gauge of Gemini. It is most important that we be going forward. There's only one really bad mistake you can make there. Hey, the Gemini retrofire. Are you sure? So let's see. The motor's point this way, and the shaft is shaped that way, therefore I'm pointing the shaft that way. Yeah, horizon looks good. Okay, we got 8.5 to 6. somewhere along the line, I think I'll trim this maneuver just for the hell of it. Would this be a good time to do it, Buzz, at 8 minutes prior? You don't care when I do it, do you?
No, I probably would be after we run the gimbal direct.
Oh, yeah. All right. You're right. Okay. Beautiful looking horizon. It's hard to describe. It's worth seeing. It really is. God, it has an eerie look to it. It's not a horizon, it's just a band. You won't be able to see it mostly. Which way? This way. Plus that. It was really eerie when it first came.
You got to look through the part of the window that isn't.
Yeah. See, the way the Terminator is, you don't see a whole balloon at all. You just see a band.
I was looking at it upside down.
Yeah, and then that scares you, because that says you're going retrograde, right? Well, see, if it's upside down, you're going backwards. Yeah. It wouldn't... Oh, dear.
Go. Take a look at channel 24.
All right, we're coming up on bus side time. We got Willow 650 to 6.
Hey, that is very good, old buddy. Now, if we just trim it, it'll be like a bandito. How much time we got? You got it froze?
Ready for bus stop.
You got it?
Yes, sir. Whenever you are, it's about 6 minutes.
Verified.
Okay. All right.
Okay. CDC turbo power 1, AC1.
1 to AC1.
2 to AC2.
2 to AC2.
Rotation control power
On.
Rotation control power normal. Number 2, AC.
AC.
Arm rotation controller number 2.
Armed.
So far, so good.
Okay, when do you want the gimbal motors on?
5.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's right now.
Right now?
Yes, sir. Comes pitch 1, ready?
No.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Go. Pitch 1.
Pitch 1, mark it.
Got it?
Yaw 1,
procedures.
mark it.
Got it?
Okay.
Go ahead, procedures. Yeah, you aware of how we configure
clockwise?
this TEI dump data?
Clockwise.
Verify no MTDC.
Okay, you'll have your events driven by real-time data at AOS.
Verified.
As soon as the dump starts, they'll be driven by playback data from the TEI burn.
Roger.
Pitch 2, mark it.
Got it?
Yaw 2, mark it.
Got it?
Okay?
Set TPI trip.
All right, where are they?
Go ahead.
Let's see.
Go
Plus,
down at 657.
minus
on pitch,
minus 0.6. Okay, minus 0.6. Very good. Plus 66. And plus 66. Okay, Neil, those look good to you? They look good to me. Plus 6 and plus 0.6. Okay,
Hey,
GPI set.
let's run that flight path angle, see what you get, James. Run straight gauges.
Verify MTDC.
Okay. MTVC verified. I'm going to trim now. Proceed to trim.
Would you like blood pressure? One on the right line?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
I just...
Yeah, we're coming up on the
Got it right. Okay.
Okay.
Verify MTBC.
Verified.
Translation controller neutral.
Neutral.
CPI return 00.
It does.
Rod control power normal number 2 to ACDC.
ACDC.
Spacecraft control CMC.
CMC.
Tram.
We did.
Okay. CMAG mode speed at 1 rate 2.
That one right too.
Enter.
Enter.
Plan. Verify CMC.
CMC verified. Auto verified.
Proceed.
Okay, for the gimbal drive. Up. Down. 0. Up. Down. 0. Okay, standing by for packed off and Yasho.
Plan, guys.
Mark it. Good trim.
Rotation control power direct to main A, main B.
Main A, main B.
That's
We have helium valves, 2 up. Verified auto. On the cycle off. Okay, on the cycle off. That's the AI scale 50-50, 50-15.
FAO may got some of the guys.
Wait for 2 minutes for Delta V thrust.
Go, guys.
2 minutes to get a horizon check at 10 degrees. Yep, and sneaking up on that. Let's see if I can get it. So we're darn near there. 5 seconds. Just about midnight. Houston down. Yep. Okay, coming up on 2 minutes, and this damn horizon check is going to be, would you believe, perfect. Fantastic. First time I've ever gotten a perfect horizon check. Spent too many hours in the simulator looking for an unreal horizon. All right, horizon check passes. Beautiful. 2 minutes to go.
Delta V A to normal.
Delta V.
Vibration controller arm.
Okay, Delta V thrust A normal. Stand by for a malfunction. It's not there. Good to go.
Probably get the sun in your window on this burn.
Yeah, I'm waiting. The sun is
Rotation and controller number 2, arm.
Just practice. Rotational hand controller number 2 is armed. Knowledge is going to be 16 seconds to CJ.
Tape recorder is going to command reset. On a high bit rate.
Yes, I gotta go standby to normal. I'll do that at 16 seconds, 16 seconds to check confirmed.
I got to go from standby to normal. I'll do that at 35 seconds.
16 seconds to check.
16 seconds to check confirmed.
1 minute.
Mark it. Dang it. Everything looks good. Coming up on 1 minute. Mark it. Okay, stand by for 35 seconds. Mark it, just keep flying. EMF to normal. Check.
This is Apollo Control. We're now less than 30 seconds.
Okay, and I'll get to
time
99
which
now.
Transverse injection is scheduled. Burn to start Apollo 11.
Okay, stand by, Val. Stand by for Ullage. Ullage?
We're now 15 seconds from the scheduled ignition time. That burn will last about 2 minutes 28 seconds and consume 10,000 pounds of propellant. 5.
Okay, on flight controllers, we should be
Nice.
on
2 balls. Okay, here come the other. Barbara or Gray. The other 2 are on good.
First that maneuver is performed on the
Man, that
backside
feels
of the
like
moon.
G,
We have,
doesn't it?
no data from the spacecraft during this
Right,
control at this time.
I caught up for a
So
short
we
while.
won't know how the burn went for about another 10 minutes, which is the time at which we're scheduled to reacquire Apollo 11.
Busy steering, but it's holding right in there.
During the course of this burn,
Really busy and roll,
the
but it's holding
spacecraft
its
will
dead
increase
band.
its speed
Looks like it's holding
by about 3,280
plus or
feet
minus
per second,
5. It's more like plus or
or
minus
about
8.
2,240 miles per hour.
contact, warm contact, Houston contact net 1.
It's possible we have a roll crescent problem, but if we have it, taking it out. No point in worrying about it. Okay, coming up on 1 minute. Mark it. 1 minute. Chamber pressure's holding right on 100.
Great time looks good.
Gimbals look good. Total attitude looks good. Rates are damped out. A little bit. Still a little busy. Light vehicle. Light vehicle.
Oxidizer still ahead.
Still busy and roll.
Should I be going to decrease it?
Follow the needle. Fly to the needle. Whatever it says.
I don't know. Take it off.
Okay. Looking good.
Now, this was
Check
low
numbers.
before.
How's that nitrogen pressure? Okay?
Yep.
Good. ready to go.
Yeah. 2 minutes, mark it. It's the end of that roll deadband. It really comes crisply back. Okay, chamber pressure's falling off a little bit. Now it's going back up. Chamber pressure oscillating
should be completed in about 10 seconds left.
Yeah, we don't care about the chamber pressure. Go ahead and oscillate. Watch yourself for brace yourself. Standing by for engine on.
Should be shut down now.
And we should have shut down at this
Shut
time.
down.
4.
At this point, Apollo 11 should be traveling at a speed of about 8,660 feet per second, or about 5,000
LV thrust A and B are off.
LV thrust A and B are off.
Okay. Stand by for the gimbal
down
mode.
in the Pacific Ocean at
Okay.
95 hours,
Pitch 1
15 minutes.
off. Yaw 1 off. Pitch 2
With a successful
off.
run, we should reacquire
Yaw
Apollo
2
11 in 7
off.
minutes
Right.
and 20 seconds.
BBC solar power 1 and 2 off.
Off.
Any bus tires coming on? Okay. Proceed.
Beautiful.
X and point 2. X and Z to point 2.
X and Z. So that's F. Okay, and Z is down. Okay, then no. You want to record those 5 balls?
Record it.
5 balls plus .0, call it .08. It was hanging on .07 for a while, and it was zeroed and down. I give them, well, it's 1/10 down, plus 1/10. Now it's on 0. Shit. You can't read those residuals. They dance all over the place.
Okay, the residuals were 0.1, 3.9, and point...
Beautiful burn, eh? CS, I love you. You are a jewel.
Right, EMS function off.
EMS function
mode,
standby.
CMAC mode 3 to rate 2. At deadband max.
3 to rate 2, deadband max. Off. Good call.
Well, we want to pitch over, I guess. It doesn't matter if I switch flag. Oh, probably up will be the best. Yeah, pitch up. Keep the moon in sight. Okay. Alright. So rotation control power direct 2 of them off?
Yes, I do.
Bring your SPS, pitch 1, pitch 2, yaw 1, yaw 2 open, they're open. Proceed.
I think you did that already. Emmy, are you going to proceed on these?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do we go, Pooh? Get the high gain?
We want, yeah, Pooh's good, and we want a burp 48.
Yeah, get
Must be a burp 83.
So I'm going to go to SPS and pitch up here in the meantime.
Find out where that other safe vector is.
Okay, we're in Pooh. Now, who wants what? Burp 48?
Yeah, burp. Okay. I don't know, sir. Well, it says change the spacecraft weight.
Jump up the...
Let's go through it.
101 is okay. And engine change. Okay, we've done that. All of jack service module RCS.
I've done that.
Okay.
Done that. Burp 83. Yes, monitor check.
Here comes buses saying, Burp 83! Da-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Operator error.
You don't know how to do it.
Okay.
Look at that, will you? Look at that. Yeah, beautiful.
The thing of beauty is a treasure.
All right, now call the burp 89 and see which way it is.
Oh, come on. You're not serious.
That's the way you know to find out which way to burn.
Okay, Alpha controller, stand by about 3 minutes and 15 seconds to acquisition.
Yeah, sure, when you tell me which way to go. Okay, we got visually acquire moon, take pictures, and then you got a P-52 to do. For some unknown reason. We haven't got any damn program where it's all the only way you can do it.
Retro. Capcom.
Go ahead, Capcom.
Hey, Chuck, the staff update. You guys have to look at the spacecraft before you give us the weight or long discount on it.
No, we'll look at space.
We're good, Mike.
All right.
I can get you some preliminary numbers. Preliminary numbers, 26,500.
Stay close, you come. Thank you.
26,543. Okay.
Scrapping things.
That's a good point. We ought to. You guys need that for the PTC, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, we'll get you one.
Here's a ring somewhere. I wonder where.
It'll probably be all right after that time. The track's very well cleaned up.
Set up that station and let it do its thing. Still got a long way to go for it. All right, now we want black and white, color, 250 or 80. I got all options over there. Oh, we'll probably want to. How many cameras? How many cameras? Yeah, one camera, but well, let's take some color and. That's the 80, right? Is it, please? Yeah, I think you want to get let me know when I'm in a good attitude to stop this shit. Tell me right now. How you doing? I'm rolling. Before. We were rolling. I was off and rolling, correcting back to where I should have been.
Okay, everybody, let's keep the chatter down. We got about a minute to acquisition over Gus Numbers.
This is Apollo Control, less than 1 minute from reacquiring Apollo 11. When last we heard from the spacecraft, all systems were looking very good, and we were in very good shape for the trans-Earth injection maneuver. At this point, Apollo 10 and Apollo 11 should be about 10,000 pounds lighter and on its way back to Earth. We're now 32 seconds from reacquiring. Stand by for communication with the spacecraft.
Anybody got any choice readings they want to make Houston? No, the best turn I've ever seen in my life, I'll tell you. And get you guys have seen Switzerland today. Oh, a couple. Yeah.
AOS.
AOS.
And there's the cue. We have acquisition of signal.
I hope somebody's getting the picture of the Earth tunnel.
And we have data right on schedule.
Not quite fit far enough. Well, maybe I got to get with it.
0.7 minus 0.2.
Upside down. Turn the camera upside down. And look right.
Contact, we go to command? Yes, sir, you've got him. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, how did it go? Over.
Don't open up the LRL doors, Charlie.
Roger, we got you coming home. It's well stocked.
Okay, burn status. Delta Sig was 0. Burn time was 2 plus 30. Pad angle, Delta CGX after
you, Neil. Sounds good to us.
See how you looking? Good here, Flight. How about you, Econ? Okay, it does look like we got our gimbals off from your ends.
That's firm, Flight.
Okay.
Right,
And Apollo 11, Houston, all your systems look real good to us. We'll keep you posted.
All right. Hey, Charlie boy, looking good here. That was a beautiful burn. They don't come any finer.
Roger.
Procedures, Flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
You want to set a time of 195.045 to
Apollo 11, Houston, I wondered if you compared your your state vector after TEI with the one in the LEM slice over.
Yes, sir. That looked very nice. Web 83 was plus 00070 and minus 00008.
Roger.
Flight. Go again, check. GN2 tank didn't leak a bit. Roger.
Sport Retro. Build a cage for a fuel critical.
11, Houston, looking at your Bravo nitrogen tank. It didn't leak a bit. Correction, didn't leak a bit this time. Over.
Roger, look good here. Chamber pressure was hanging in there around 100. The latter part of the burn, it started oscillating a little bit and got down a little bit below 100.
Roger.
96 or so.
Roger.
Flight, we dumped the data yet?
Stand by. Get a Yeti Econ?
We're working on it now, Flight.
Okay. As soon as we finish that Capcom, we might as well give them this PTC refs, Matt.
Roger.
Guidance, you ready to uplink his PTC refs, Matt, here shortly?
That sounds like we're ready to go anytime they are.
Okay, stand by. John's working it up right now.
Most of the conversation so far has been from Neil Armstrong and Mike Collins. That last comment came from Collins. Our first report after acquisition was from Neil Armstrong.
Flight procedures, assumptions, building. Fido, Capcom, Okada.
Go, Capcom.
Hey, Jay, what's our H dot coming out of there now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Stand by.
Flight GNC. Go GNC. Playback on burn is
I
unchanged.
can give you a flight path angle.
Channel 30.
Charlie. Flight path angle is about
Econ,
36
go to your
degrees.
36 degrees?
Real-time. Okay, real-time playback.
That trans-earth injection burn was very close to nominal. This time we show the spacecraft traveling at a speed of 7,603 feet per second, velocity already beginning to drop off. And we're at an altitude of 445 nautical miles now from the moon.
ready on the load flight?
Econ, you through with your dump?
We got about 5 more minutes to go, fine.
Okay. Okay, flight, both tanks are on. Raj, there's your chamber pressure.
Flight account, the batteries looking real good during that burn.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control. We now show the spacecraft traveling at 7,378 feet per second, altitude 568 nautical miles. The next order of business will be to get the crew to sleep. Flight Director Gene Kranz requested his flight controllers prior to acquisition of signal to review their procedures and to take as many steps as possible to get the crew
we're coming
to sleep
home,
as soon
open
as
up
possible.
the doors to the LRL.
Okay.
There will be a press conference in the Building 1 auditorium. We estimate the time on that at about 12:30 Central Daylight Time.
AOS Lamb.
Raj, I forgot we had one.
Hey, Fido, be advised.
And our
came
level
around
communications engineer reports that we've just had acquisition of signal from Eagle, which is still in lunar orbit. The last fix that we had on Eagle's orbit showed an apogee of 64.1 and a apocynthion rather of 64.1 and a paracynthion of 54.4 nautical miles.
Ecom, you through?
Negative flight. No plan.
Roger.
The spacecraft altitude is now climbing to almost 700 nautical miles from the moon.
Are they going to have a broadcast from the CM tonight?
They haven't mentioned it, and I kind of doubt it. I would imagine they would be ready to go to bed. We're supposed to put them to bed in about an hour.
About 1,100.
So at 137 hours, their sleep period starts. So I would imagine we're going to put them on bed.
Somebody had listed something down here that Joan had that 1 or 12:57 or something like that. They were going to have one, but I guess that's...
We haven't heard it from the crew, and we don't have it in our flight plan.
Oh, good. I'll tell them to go to bed.
That's probably a good idea. Tell them they're coming home. It looks good to us, and everything is super.
Looks great.
Yeah.
You had a long day.
Not really.
No? Okay.
We'll see you later.
Okay, Joe. Bye-bye.
Fido, I like that white color up on that wall, man. Why don't you leave it up for a while?
We through with the dump?
Stand by. Still going. Ecom, let us know. Retro from Flight. Go ahead, Flight. You make sure we got the right entry interface time up there in the wall. Please. Roger that, Flight.
Flight, they got the dump done. I'm going to them for a poop.
Roger.
Apollo 11, Houston, would you give us a poo and accept? We got a rest mat for you, over.
Okay.
Thank you.
Flight Johnson got 20 cents.
Roger. Yeah, looks like oh, that's 829. How about that? I got the wrong channel.
Flight procedure.
No procedures?
We're back configured for real-time events.
Okay, everybody, let's make sure that we're all set to get up into PTC and give these guys the earliest possible clearance after their P-52 to go into their pre-sleep checklist. Capcom Flight.
Go.
One note there, and just keep all the flight plan stuff scored away. We didn't get a crew status report for this morning, so could we get one for this morning and the evening? Just have them mention how it went last night.
Roger.
Flight GNC. Go GNC.
Okay, quick look at the engine data there. Said it was a real good burn. It was 3 seconds longer than predicted. There was kind of a funny in the oxidizer inlet pressure during the burn there. I'm glad the burn wasn't a whole lot longer.
Yeah, it was about 20 psi, wasn't it?
It was about 1 to 2 psi delta early in the burn and got up to about 18, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I thought my eyes were bugging me. I thought I saw it taper off. I saw it at the beginning, it was okay, but then I saw about 20 at the end. That's the next time I looked at it.
Retro Capcom Okinawa, how's that weight look now to you, Chuck?
Okay, it looks all right, but I haven't got a weight update from GNC yet.
Which one was low? It was the Ox, wasn't it?
They got in a DAP right now at 26711.
Yeah, no, it's probably going to be all right.
Okay.
I'll get you one shortly. Right, Dad. Airplane's complete. Computer's here.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, we got the load in. You can go back to block, over.
We're there.
Raj. Got it, Capcom Okinawa.
Go ahead.
Hey, well, is that attitude roll 90, pitch 270, y'all zero good for the P-52 and the Torkin?
I got 280 is what I can see. 280, pitch, roll 90, y'all zero.
On command module film seems to be working out pretty well, Charlie. The amount we carried looks like we carried just about what we needed.
Wonderful.
Capcom, you want to see if they cycle the U-Mel during the burn?
We have one 16mm roll of the ASA 1000 color interior film. We were thinking of shooting that here in the entry out window number 4 on a bracket, and you might get the camera guys sometime in the next couple of days to give us all a good settings for that.
Roger. I'm back again. He's going to be doing a PTC at about 270, though. That'll be okay, won't it? 10 degrees, not no.
Yeah, but, well, this is the attitude you fly to that will give you 000 at the PTC RepMap to realign.
280, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to go, I don't know, his attitude for PTC is probably pitched 270.
That's right.
That's after he aligns. I don't know whether flight plans wants to...
Okay, you want him to maneuver right now to 9280.
This is Apollo Control.
And when he aligns, that'll put him at 000, right?
Right. At the new
very
RepMap.
nominal.
He don't have to do that.
Almost precisely as planned. The burn duration was about 3 seconds long, but the velocity change was almost precisely what we had been expecting.
I was just talking to guidance, and he says that...
At the present time, Apollo 11 is 1,076
roll 90, pitch 280 to give him 000
down to 6,698 feet per second.
Roger, flight will get it shortly. Okay.
Hey, look at this is posed now, Charlie, for what he's doing. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And what kind of film did he say he had left?
He had ASA 1000 color interior, and he wants to know what kind of settings to use to stick it out the window for the re-entry.
Got their PTC okay. Okay?
Roger, fine.
Okay. Capcom from flight.
No.
Could we find out if they cycled the oxidizer flow valve anytime during that burn?
You mean the pug on the pugs? I doubt it because they started out with -50 from the last burn. I'll ask him, but it seems like it was the same. They could have, just a minute.
Yeah.
Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, I wondered if during the PEI burn you utilized the oxidizer flow valve on the pugs, over.
Yes, we did. Based on your very excellent briefing, I was expecting the thing to continue desiring increase for the whole time, so we started out with it in increase. I saw that pretty quickly crossed the line and started falling about 6 to 7% behind. So I was still expecting it to move up, and I went down to full decrease and brought it back down to a difference of 2% over.
Right, thank you very much, Buzz.
0.2%, I'm sorry.
Right, thank you.
Like this.
What'd you say?
Okay, that used to see you about 15 planes on here.
Roger. Okay. Mr. Lowe advises me he's not going to have the SPS people from Building 45 and 4 analyze the data tonight.
Flight retro.
Retro?
I confirmed the clock. That time when the pad is for 05G.
That's right.
About 28 seconds prior to that for 400K.
Okay.
And based on the confirmed maneuver, we're looking at about 1.4 feet per second in 17 hours. So probably won't do that.
Okay.
But, because you can't ever tell, but we got to get some tracking data in there.
Flight? When do you want to go on a PTC? At the cruise convenience? Cruise convenience, flight. Okay, does anybody have anything we owe the crew here prior to the time they get into their P-52? Guidance? Have you seen them start their P-52 yet? I haven't. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston, you can go to PTC attitude and torque at your and do the P-52 and torque at your convenience. Over.
Okay, we got to take some more pictures, Charlie. Is there any constraint thermally on staying here for a while?
No, sir.